Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Neverwinter in Peril, our 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Today is my affiliate anniversary, and I'm super excited for that. And if you want to support the channel, other than just subscriptions, you can go over to my throne, which is in the corner there, in the Twitch chat, and donate. If you guys could donate to the bed that's on there, it's the pinned gift. I would very much appreciate it. It is a bed for my son because his was ruined in the floods from the hurricane. So thank you all for just being here, even if you don't donate and if you don't subscribe. I still really appreciate you guys for being here. Y'all just watching helps a lot, and I appreciate everybody for being here. And we're gonna go over to my players here in just a moment, but I just wanted to say this next upcoming month of November will be kind of sparse for streams. Other than TTRPG streams, I will not be doing like the solo gaming streams that I normally do. I'm kind of giving myself more time off in November for reasons, just because I'm a little burnt out as far as constant streaming goes. So just giving everyone the heads up that November will kind of be a light month for me. We're going to go over to the players now and let them introduce themselves and their characters. That's the wrong one. Hello, everybody, and now stream can hear you. Welcome. How is everyone this evening?
Good.
I scrim.
Spectacular.
I bite a crow. Can't remember your name for a second.
This is what happened. This is why you lost custody of the pig. Domestic violence. Okay.
We don't have to talk about that
Thank
right
you
now.
all. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna have everybody introduce themselves and their characters. Up first, and we're gonna have our guest character introduce themselves and the character they're playing. So, Claire, if you want to introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, I'm Claire. I'm playing, I am playing Valeria, the vampire NPC that the party hired in the previous session. Guten Morgen.
Fantastic. Thank you. What are your pronouns and your character's pronouns?
She, they for myself, and she, her for Valeria.
All right. Thank you very much. Lynx, if you want to go next, please.
Sure, yeah. I'm Lynx. You can find me as Quark Lynx wherever you socialize your medias, including here on Twitch. And I go by any pronouns. And tonight I will be playing a little wizardling, princeling, tiefling guy named Gale, or Mithrin Gale, Harry, and Michaelis if you're fancy. And he's just a dude. He's just a dude, and he's hanging out, and he's having such a great time about it. Everything's great, and that's it. That's him. Anything else? Am I forgetting anything?
Where did you already? I zoned out because I was thinking Raiders. Did you plug
Quark
your own
Lynx,
Twitch?
where I
Yeah,
exist.
there you go.
Yeah, that's me.
all
Quark
right.
Lynx.
Yeah. Fantastic. Crow, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Hello. My name is Resident Scarecrow, but please just call me Crow. Tonight I am playing as Ashton, a monk devoted to the god Cord, the god of strength and of storms. Ashton has had a interesting story so far. I would describe the story, but I'm a little pressed for time, so please watch the VODs.
Thank you for the plug.
Also, a little bit more of a shameless shill moment for me. Turns out I actually did a little bit of research on what the Discord rewards are for if you subscribe to Belle's channel right now. Long story short, you subscribe to Belle, you get either a hefty discount or 2 months free for Discord Nitro.
Thank you, Crow. I didn't
Dang.
even fucking know that. Also, thank you for shilling for my fucking channel. You're a bro. This is why I'm considering giving you the pig back.
Yes! This is how I get peaches!
So Crow get peaches for.
Void, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Well, I'm being discriminated in this lawful court, simply for the fact that someone's shilling for the judge.
Listen, I am not above taking bribes.
Uh-huh. Hugs, cuddles, and kisses aren't enough in this economy anymore.
Oh.
Hi, I'm just a void and call me either or by he, him, or it. It's pronouns. Tonight, I'm here on Twitch. I don't really stream, or do anything. I'm kind of just here. I'm playing Rika, who's very normal, ASMR barbarian. And that's it. It's very normal. Rika goes by she, her, or she,
Alright.
if you want. It's mostly she, her.
Fantastic. And Huffy, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Yeah, sure. I am Miss Huffy. I'll be playing Charybdis, the Shark Princess today. We both use she, her, and you can find me at twitch.tv/MissHuffy.
And patreon.com/MissHuffy. And
True.
our final player who will be joining us here in a little while is Poppy. She is playing Emery Nordvant, a Dampier druid, wildfire druid. You can find Poppy at A Petite Poppy and over on the Performance Check channel, DMing Performance Check every other Monday for Curse of Strahd. Thank you everybody for being here, and we're going to get started with the recap. Lynx, if you want to give us the recap of last session, please. In as much excruciating
ready
detail
for
as
it?
you can give.
Would you like excruciating detail?
Yes.
I have 5 pages of
We need you to stall.
notes. I got you. Last time on Neverwinter in Peril, Session 10, The Brewing Storm. We started off with 3 days of downtime, which is super chill and fun. Let's see. I have notes for what Gale did. I think I wrote most of what other people did too. But hey, we started off that session with a lovely morning surprise for Gale, my little guy, my little Blorbo. Yeah, it was fine. Arrived at the room first thing in the morning, and his retainer, his knight, Leo, who was recently revealed to be named Leo, was missing. Which is fine. And there was a sword on the chair in the room, along with a letter. And in the letter, he wrote, I'll see you by the end of the day. I'm conducting some business. I left you a token of my appreciation, which, considering that in the last session or the session before, Leo confessed his love for Gale, seems a bit casual. Weird token of appreciation, not a token of my love or anything. Anyway, so it was a sword with gold inlay, with edges embedded with diamond, and the blade was engraved in celestial, labeled like the heart of the lover.
Yep.
And important key information for our audience here. Leo is a warforged, and in the previous session, he revealed that half of his heart's function involved a diamond worth 300 gold pieces.
You know, for the Revivify spell.
So, yeah. And then this sword shows up called the Heart of the Lover with diamond. Chips of diamond embedded in the edge. So naturally, Gale freaks out, especially with the critical fail on his wisdom saving throw. So, he used a scrying orb that we'd picked up in the tomb of Nasher Alagandar, and to check on Leo, as you do, to just check on your lover to make sure he didn't kill himself and embed his heart in your sword.
Turns out that's exactly what he
Turned
did.
out he was fine. A little bit. Yeah, kind of. But, he was getting a new one. He was getting it replaced. So, he's fine. He's good. But what the fuck? Yeah. So, yeah. No, Gale's okay, he's actually fine. Now I feel bad for scrying on him. So that was a great morning. That was awesome. What a way to start the day. And the session, my goodness. Anyway, Gale took a bunch of stress from that, which, by the way, we're playing with stress mechanics, in case you're not familiar with those. I believe they originated from Darkest Dungeon.
Yep.
It's a fun little add-on thing. So, moving on. Rika and Emery went back to the tomb of Nasher Alagandar to check a few things out. They went back specifically to look closer at the tombs of Lady Arabeth and Villia Moss. As soon as they entered, immediately gay flirting. kissing, holding hands, teasing each other over their height. I hate them. Love them. They're beautiful. They're best friends. They're lovers. They're what? Anyway.
And they were
They head
roommates.
back. And they were roommates. They went to the tomb. The animated armor that was hanging around Emery last time was still there, hanging out, pantomiming, weeping, since it was unable to, being animated armor. Rika, good with feelings, last name. Vircarel? I forget. Virakel?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Rika, good with feelings, Virakel, asked if the armor was doing okay. They had a little chat, little conversation. Armor's doing fine, I guess. Armor offered to open the sarcophagus to Lady Arabesque's tomb. And Rika was like, yeah, I'll check it out, because last time we were in there, we were obtaining keys to get to the boss fight in this dungeon. And Gale, her fiance, Rika's fiance, reached in to grab the key from Lady Arabesque's corpse, and it grabbed Gale's hand. Yeah, so Rika just wants to make sure that this corpse isn't making any moves on her fiance, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. But it turns out it's just like a reflex, you know. It's just what the corpse does when someone takes the key. But you know, sometimes when you touch corpses that you have some kind of intrinsic link to, you get visions. There's consequences, you know. So Rika tested the mechanism, and then received another vision from the past, specifically from the perspective of Lady Arabesque, I want to say?
Villia Moss.
Villia Moss.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So Rika is seeing from Villia Moss's perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a vision of their wedding day, which is really sweet, with a beautiful tree and white petals raining all over the beautiful landscape, and Villia Moss's child?
Villia and
Lady Arabesque's child, both their
adopted
child?
daughter, yes.
Yeah, their adopted daughter, the little blue skin
Yeah.
tiefling girl, was the ring bearer, and it was so cute. And then the scene changed, and it was Villia Moss's execution day. Whoops. We are just getting so many back-to-back switcheroos. So much fun.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's great. Rika rolled some arcana, sussed out some spirits and stuff to try and figure out, like, hey, what's going on here? What's going on here? Why is this key? Why is this corpse? Why are they attached to each other? Why am I getting visions? It's like a minor haunting. No big deal. Just a minor haunting.
What a piece of a soul.
And
attached to
apparently-
an item.
Yeah, minor haunting. That's what happens. So the suit of armor also saw Rika's vision because it's dead. So I guess that's how that works. And asked Rika if she was okay because that looked intense. So the suit of armor has seen like all of our visions because Rika has had visions, Emery has had visions, and Gale has also had one, which is sus. There's definitely nothing deeper going on there.
Not at all.
There is. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Foreshortening is an artistic technique. That is not relevant here. So Rika and Emery, anyway, back to the topic at hand. They had a little very, very far too brief chat about the visions that they both have. It was just kind of like, hey, you get visions sometimes? Yeah, cool. The end. Although Emery did chastise Rika a little bit jokingly, and everyone else for grave robbing, and may or may not have implied that the visions and Gale like getting grabbed by the corpse were consequences of the grave robbing. And then they flirted a little bit more. But, you know, then they headed back. So less flirting, probably. But Emery thinks it... Emery thought it would be funny to stress Gale out by hanging out there longer, and Emery called both Gale and Rika dumb, especially together. So, wow. Rika, I can't believe your partner, your best friend, roommate, hates me. Anyway. They head back. They head back to the keep. Pan over to Charybdis, just hanging out, just kicking some ass, brawling with her soldiers for like 3 days straight for fun, as you do.
Gotta keep up that training.
But her sister, yeah, you gotta keep up training up. Yeah, you gotta keep on your toes. So Charybdis's sister, Scylla, 7-headed dragonish lady, very scary, very cool, showed up and was like, hey, you know where Gale is? We were supposed to have a meeting today for important diplomatic things between our two kingdoms, the Golden Peril Kingdom and Melvant. So they went and found Gale, who was in a cathedral to Sahinimunbo. They got down to business. They went over some trade agreements, yada, yada, yada. Lots of fancy stuff. Gale's just hanging out there with all of his retainers except for Leo because of stuff.
Yeah, Leo's doing
Anyway. Yeah. So the contract is made official. It's notarized. It's perfect. It's great. It's good. It's equitable to all parties involved. And Gale gives them their contract back and then accidentally thanks them in Celestial. So that's fun. Yeah. Because fun fact, Gale had been spending the entire 3-day downtime meeting with people to A, apologize for his older brother, Merritt, and B, learning Celestial. That was the extent of his time. But hey. He's just studying. He can sit over there like a nerd. Pan over to Ashton. Ashton was having fun. He was doing a lot of training too, just like Charybdis, but with the god Cord. What is he? The god of strength?
Yep. God of strength,
I don't know.
Lord of storms.
Yeah.
One of the most powerful deities in all of the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah. So direct one-on-one trading with the god for 3 days. Absolutely nuts for this little monk dude. He's given like a set of robes, so yet another outfit change for Ashton. Good for him.
We need to get art of Ashton in all of the different outfits.
For real, we do. Anyway, he was also given a holy symbol to remind him that strength comes from many places, from your muscles and from your faith. Anyway, final day arrives. Everyone has done their various miscellaneous downtime activities. Emery, Rika, and Leo all arrive at the keep, and Gale's there. And Gale hasn't slept in 3 days, and is kind of miffed at Leo for leaving and ostensibly dying without saying anything further. And, oh shit, Emery's vampire mom is there. Surprise! Sasha Nordvant came in and started asking Emery questions, being you know how parents are like, come in, check on your kid. Hey, how's Lady Valeria? Why don't you try being diplomatic rather than attacking? Yes, okay, sure. You're gonna advise the resident nobles? All right, do your best, daughter, son, child, fuck. Whatever Emery is to Sasha Nordvant. I think Sasha Nordvant is Emery's vampiric sire and parent?
And parent.
Yeah.
And the way that she addressed Emery was child.
That's funny.
It was
Okay.
Child.
That's actually hilarious. Anyway, so Lady Valeria is kind of important in vampire society, so that kind of makes Emery like vampire royalty, even though they're a Dampier. So it's kind of nuts that we have so many royals in the party. But hey, Lady Valeria gave me she gave us some cool info to leverage. Valeria's employer, or Sasha Nordvant, Lady Nordvant, oh my goodness. gave us information on Valeria's employer, Bargle, incidentally also Gale's cousin, a disgraced court wizard. And so there's like bad news there because he's like a really shit employer. He's like a real jerk about stuff, and yeah, he's just not very good. So Valeria and the Knights of the Black Rose
Yep, Knights of the Black Rose.
are kind of not pleased with him. Yeah, so that was some key information that we received from her. And then she was like, hey, you know that little nerd boy that your partner is engaged to? Yeah, he's beefing with his brother, so that'll be interesting. So keep an eye on that. And then they both agreed that Gale isn't competition. Like, it is proposed as an idea, and that they both dismiss it. So, wow.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, so, yeah, the Order of the Black Rose, there's discontent there. Some have been bought out by Bargle, others are turncoats, and some of them are loyal to Valyria. And she's very loyalty-focused when it comes to her subordinates, so it turns out we might have a mutual enemy. That could be useful.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the Knights of the Black Rose are basically the main thing at this point, as far as we know, standing between us and this manor, as well as the zombie dragon in his basement. You know, like people have. Yeah. So the lovely parent-child hug, and then Lady Madam what's her face, Sasha Nordvant. That's her name. She left a teleportation circle just in our keep that goes to her castle. So I guess we have a teleportation circle now that is just a direct line to her place.
Yeah, Comtesse.
Maybe we'll show up for
Nordvant
dinner sometime.
Is her official title? It's Comtesse.
Okay. Awesome. Also, Solana, one of Gale's retainers, was just kind of hanging out there during that whole conversation. It's so normal of her to do that. She's
Definitely
great.
not a spy.
She's Gale's herald. Yeah, totally not. Anyway, Emery goes bear mode and just hangs out with Rika for a bit. They vibe. Ashton and Charybdis arrived at the keep as well, right before Lady Neverwinter showed up. Ashton was starving because he trained for 3 days with that god and just ate so much food, which apparently Solana made because she can cook. Yeah, yes, that's a thing. I have written here, Charybdis is still brawling it up. Doesn't even put on her good pants.
Exactly.
For the meeting with Lady Neverwinter.
That's an exact. Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, right before, or was it right after the talk? It was right before the talk with Lady Neverwinter. Gale and Rika took a moment to step to the side and to have a little chat about recent developments. The main point of which being that Leo confessed his feelings for Gale, and Gale is engaged to Rika, and Rika is also kind of in a thing with Emery. So that was all discussed, and Gale kind of got derailed about his own feelings, and he was stressed and sad and very guilty, and everything happened. Everything was so much for this poor little guy. And Rika was like, there, pat. It's okay, buddy. I love you very much, and if he makes you happy, then that makes me happy. Yay! So Gale had to take a few moments to himself to put himself back together for a second, because he was very sad. He was very sad because Leo, his retainer, his childhood best friend, there's a lot of drama there. You should watch the VODs if you're not caught up on all the tea, because I don't want to give it all away right here. There's entirely too much to delve into right this second,
Yeah,
unless you
exactly.
need another half hour, Belle.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So then, Gale's He's having his moment. Rika goes up to Leo's room and just kind of goes in and is like, hey, how you doing? How are you doing? Because I know Gail's having an interesting time. They kind of talk about how the reveal happened for Leo's feelings, and Leo was like compelled to tell him, and Rika just pulled a full-on Zuko and went, "That's rough, buddy." Yep. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So she asked what to call Leo, and he said Leo because that's his name. That's always been his name. Leo was perhaps impertinently curious as to why Rika and Emery never told Gale that they were kind of a pseudo thing, and cultural differences is what we're chalking it up to, essentially. In Rika's country, the Zenchil Keep, relationships tend to be a little less formal for royalty, especially. And in Melvant, where Gale's from, everything is documented and there's paperwork for everything. Also, there was war happening. Rika was on the run. There was so much stuff happening. Life is complicated. But hey, ultimately, Rika conveys, hey, it's cool that you love my fiancé. That's awesome. Good for him. If you make him happy, that's cool. And I'm glad that I know you and you know him, and that we're out here and he's in there and everything's great. They're kind of friendly, you know? They've known each other for years because he's been hanging around Gale for so long. They would always spar and she would rarely win, and they had a bit of a fun repartee going on there. Yeah, so Rika helped him put his armor on just in time for Lady to arrive. Gale had composed himself in time for this, luckily, so we could all gather, all of us, in a meeting room and chat. She threatened Gale with the spell Sleep, because he had, again, not slept in 3 days. And Leo threatened Lady Neverwinter with Dispel Magic. It is so much fun, with so much tension. And Dare, one of Gale's other retainers, found Ashton and Charybdis and rounded them up, because everything is stressful. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. So we all had a very important chat. Lady Neverwinter, invited in the leader of the Knights of the Black Rose that we just discussed earlier, that Emery's mom talked to them about, Valeria Bakrin.
How is your last name?
Is her name?
It's supposed to be Big Heron.
Yeah, I pronounced it wrong.
Bakarin. Okay. Valeria Bakarin. Valeria Bakarin came in and asked for Gale specifically because her current employer dishonored her by leaving her to die against Rika's brother and hiring soldiers behind her back, the Crimson Oars, who Emery arsoned to death a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So
Kill it with fire.
Valeria was previously, kill it with fire. Anyway, Valeria was previously our enemy, but now she says the most honorable thing to do in this situation, where she has been dishonored and we're not maybe wanting to die by her hand, would be to have someone else buy out her contract. The contract in question being a promise that Bargle, the enemy wizard, made to resurrect her late wife. So it's been 30 years since he made that promise, so it's about time. It's about time. So Gale whipped up another contract that was favorable to all parties. Go, Gale. And he set it up so that any and all problems that should arise should be taken up with his brother Merritt, because they've got beef, and he's still being petty about it because Merritt never told him that his retainer was Leo and his childhood friends, blah, 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 drama, TTT. So Ken, the new leader of Melvant, because Merritt got deposed. Was like, cool, yeah, I'll resurrect your dead wife. If you help out my bro, cool, go for it.
We're gonna smash cut to Melvant real quick during that. Literally, the moment
yeah?
Ken got that contract, Valeria's wife got resurrected. As long as she was a willing participant in the resurrection, she was immediately resurrected upon him agreeing to that contract.
Aw, that's so sweet. Okay, Ken's great. Ken, best brother Ken. And anyway,
I'm
so
just
Charybdis. Yes, he is. Okay, but he's a
Alright.
little necromancer guy. Okay, so now we have a whole deal set up with Valeria Bucharan to help us in an assault on Bargle's tower. Charybdis offered her soldiers as well to the efforts, 50 at least. And Gale was recently put in charge of the Steel Watch,
The Iron
I believe
Legion.
is what they're called. The Iron
The
Legion.
Steel Watch is,
Okay.
The Steel Watch is from Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that.
Because they're
Okay,
essentially the
so-
same idea.
Oh, great. Well, okay. Because Merritt was deposed, Gale's now in charge of them. So he was like, hey, Lady Neverwinter, you know how my recently deposed and disgraced brother is marrying your brother? How about I give you this entire legion, these 10 golem warforged death machines to you as a dowry for that. So here you go. Have them. Take them, please. Dear God, take them off my hands. Emery asked her the name of the other person. Emery went to ask their parent, the vampire parent,
Mm-hmm.
Sasha Nordvant.
Yep, there you go. You got this.
Yes. Emery said they could ask Sasha Nordvant if she could spare any soldiers, which is great. Rika's siblings are also helping with damage control, and we have also each off-screen taken some time and figured out other reinforcements that we can acquire and help with the battle that is to come. Yeah, and then right as she was leaving, Lady Neverember was like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna make arrangements so you can move your keep outside the city, so you can add a barony if you want to. Just for fun. Just for shits and gigs. The end. That was the end of that meeting. Not the end of this session. Because Charybdis, Ashton, and all of the other non-named characters, and named characters, all the other characters except for Rika, Emery, Gale, and Leo, left the room. So now it's just the four of them. They had a little chat about the polycule happenings. And also, Leo had key information from Lady Neverember about Rika and Emery. Apparently, Nasher Elagondar, the king whose tomb we were just in, set up reincarnations for Villia Moss and Lady... what's her bucket?
Arabeth de Tilmarand.
Yes, and Arabeth de Tilmarand. He set up reincarnations for them because he felt bad after they died, because he killed one of them. And then
Both of them.
she was later revealed... He killed both of them. And then later it was revealed that they were not guilty. So, yeah. Rika and Emery possessed the souls of those two dead ladies, which is so great. So basically, yeah, they're soulmates, and Gale feels like he's stepping in the way of that. But they're engaged, so there's nothing there's nothing he can really do about that. Yeah, okay. So, long day. Lots of stuff happening. Gale has been up for over 72 hours, picked up by Leo, and put in his room so that he can go the fuck to sleep. Surprise, though. You're not getting any sleep for a little bit, Gale, because there's more drama.
Listen, you said fuck me up with
I
this
highly
backstory.
recommend listening to the last session. Okay, I may have said that. However, Solana revealed that she was, in fact, a silver dragon. She was the one who blessed Gale with his draconic form that he can sometimes use and morph into. And then our groundskeeper for the keep, some guy with 7 pet canaries just kind of appeared in Gale's window. Turns out that guy was Bahamut, the god of dragons, just chilling. So he came up to Gale and was like, "Hey, kiddo, you did it dumb. You know that pendant that you thought that you got from a herald of Sahanin Moonbow the other day? Yeah, it's from Asmodeus. So you basically made a bargain with the devil from the
literal
Bible
devil. Yeah,
for Leo."
it's me, the devil.
For
from
your
the
boyfriend.
Bible.
No, exactly. So yeah, you made a devil deal for your boyfriend to be revived at the cost of, and I quote you, Gale, anything. So he took the pendant from Gale and he was like, stupid kid.
By force.
And
Yeah,
oh man,
we have to
there was a
remind the
sucky.
chat. It was by force.
Ah, it was very Gollum in the Ring moment. He could not give it up, no matter how much he would have wanted to. If he had been given a chance to think about it, yeah, it was his precious. So yeah, Bahamut took it from Gale, and surprise, surprise, there was a succubus attached to the pendant. That's great. So yeah, Gale made a deal with the succubus for anything. He had promised a succubus anything. Yeah, so he'd been kind of cursed by that, but Bahamut fixed it. He fixed it, and now Gale just has to kill his cousin Bargle in exchange for Leo's continued preservation from the forces of Asmodeus and the continuation of his life as it was fixed. So that's fine.
Now you
That's
just owe
great.
Bahamut.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
He
so
asked for one favor.
yeah, he asked for a favor. Yeah, he just asked for Gale to kill Bargle because Bargle made a bastardization of dragon. He made necromancy. He did it dumb. He did it bad. Yeah. So this is so normal, so incredibly stressful. Oh my god. Poor Gale. Poor Gale needs. But Leo catches him. Leo, who had been inert in the corner, apparently asleep. He just like Warforged. He turned off for a bit. He was in sleep mode.
Yeah. He just deactivated.
But he caught Gale.
heavily.
He caught Gale, yeah. Yeah, because he didn't want to leave Gale's side. And he should think, because all that happened. But anyway, he put Gale to bed because Gale's been through so much. Poor guy. So tired. Yeah, and he may have unintentionally started a war between Asmodeus and Bahamut. Yay! And then we leveled up to 5. The end.
Yeah, the end. So, well, thank you for that, and thank you for giving us the long version of the recap. Welcome, Abby.
You're welcome.
I went ahead and introduced you and your character while you were on your way.
Hi.
But welcome. I made sure that the recap was long enough for you to get here.
You
Thank
either
you.
told me the recap was going to be really
You're
long,
welcome.
or you were going to just make politics really long. And
Exactly.
I was like, I'm cool with missing politics.
Exactly. So we pan in on this session. The morning of the next day after the dragon flight that happened out of Gale's window.
Yeah. 10 dragons.
Yep.
No, 8,
it
9.
was- it
9
was,
dragons.
Yeah, 9 dragons.
8.
Because
8 dragons.
No, Bahamut.
Oh, I
It's
can't.
Bahamut, Solana, and then the 7 gold dragons.
Right.
So 8 total.
Dear
Or
God.
9, yeah. Yeah, because 7 gold dragons Platinum Dragon, Silver
Mhm.
Dragon, 9. I'm not very good at math.
My goodness. Are any of
So
us?
we pan into that next morning, and as the morning crests, let's see, who do I pick on first? You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna pick on Gale again.
God damn it.
So you know what? No, actually, I'm gonna pick on someone else. Rika and Emery.
You can if you
No, I'm
want to.
gonna pick on Rika and Emery first. You guys get a knock
Ew.
on your door. Probably just after sunrise. The
I'm still in bed.
yeah, the knock is not loud per se, but it is very much like with purpose. Which one of you answers the door?
So we've established, I think Emery and Rika sleep in the same bed.
Yep.
So it's just Rika looking at Emery with very, very sleepy eyes. I don't want to get up.
All right, poison dagger equipped in hand.
Okay.
Rika goes back to sleep.
As you answer the door, you see a very tall Goliath woman in not full plate, but it's like splint mail type plate, type armor, halberd in her hand, and she just kind of goes, "Pardon me, but would you mind waking Lady Rika? I need all of the royals in the my Lady Neverwinter has summoned is summoning all of you to your dining hall. We took the liberty of entering your castle while you all were resting."
I can see your face.
I think there's like a noticeable twitch in Emery's eyes, and then they just go, "Cool." 10 minutes. Closed door.
And the Goliath will just go, "As you wish," and she will then head elsewhere. Emery, what happens after the door closes? What are y'all doing?
Emery will grab the closest pillow from another. There's obviously 2 beds. Like, it's
Yeah,
supposed to be
there's-
like, there's 2 beds. The second bed is never used.
Yeah,
We'll grab one of the pillows and chuck it at Rika's head.
yeah. This room is large enough to hold 2 queen-sized beds.
Yeah.
So you throw
The other bed is for Brule and Bernadette.
Yep.
Obviously.
Yep. And Cinder.
Rika
And
just
Cinder.
groans when you like throw the pillow at her. Throw a pillow at her head.
Your royalty has demanded that we need to leave.
It's too early. It's too
Yes. I bought you 10 minutes, and during the 10 minutes, I am going to find... Well, no, all of our guards got insanguinated.
Yeah, all of your guards are currently resting in the medical bay because they're not dead, but they're not okay.
I'm going to... So, if I start popping out of the stonework, do not be alarmed. I think I'm going to start prepping that spell now.
Okay, you just got a very tired thumbs up from Rika. Like sitting up with with the long curly hair, the bed head is insane. You do that, it's gonna take me like 5 minutes to get this under control. Have fun.
Yeah, no, that's why everybody said 10 minutes. It also takes her a while to put on his armor anyway.
True.
But yeah, so you guys are kind of getting ready and getting dressed to go downstairs. We're gonna pan over to Valyria. Valyria, your knights, having moved out of the Black Lake district due to the buyout of your contract, were given a small barracks in the Docks district, and you also get a knock on your door. This is not a heavy knock, but definitely one with purpose. What are you doing as you wake up from your torpor? Or did Valyria sleep? Because vampires don't require sleep.
Yeah, I think they just need 30 minutes of meditation. I don't
I
quite
believe
remember.
so, yes. I believe so. Yeah.
Um,
Because you are a
don't
full
know.
vampire.
She was probably just playing chess against herself.
So you get a knock on your door. Heavy sounds like someone in plate. Knocking on the door of your quarters.
She rises, also in plate, and is going to walk over and open the door.
Outside of your door is one of your men, standing with a letter, and he'll just kind of bow his head and go, "Lady Valeria, you've been summoned to the keep of the party that bought out your contract." And he'll hand you the letter that is sealed with the seal of Lady Neverwinter, the Queen of Neverwinter.
Yeah, she uses one of her claws and opens it.
Essentially, the letter just reads, "You've been summoned to a council to discuss tactics and a potential infiltration of Bargle's Tower while the army itself charges the main force, and so you are basically supposed to meet Lady Neverember and the rest of the gang over in the castle, and inside is a ring. This ring is an onyx band with a large blood-red stone on the top. You, as a vampire, would know this is a sun ring. This allows you to walk in the sun without having to wear your armor. Without having to wear your day armor.
I thought we were just gonna attack at night.
This is just for the ease of being able to walk around during the day.
Oh, okay.
This, however, implies that she is ever without her armor, but she will take the ring, and go.
Yeah, absolutely. And so you kind of head over to the keep. Charybdis, you go similar knock, except this one is a knock and then the door opens, because it's just Dare, who you've basically given permission to open to enter your training area, because that's where I assume Charybdis is first thing in the morning.
Oh yeah, I think Charybdis is an early riser.
Yeah. So Charybdis, you hear a brief two raps on your door, and then Dare just kind of enters. Hey,
Morning.
Morning, Charybdis. Lady Neverember and her soldiers broke into the castle, and they're calling everyone to the dining room.
They could just knock. And she'll head on over.
Yeah, that's what I said. And he just kind of nods and goes, "I'm gonna go get Ashton. You think he's conscious?"
It's worth it to knock.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And Dare will kind of come over and do the dun 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 dun, dun on your door with the knocking.
Ashton, you are knocking on Ashton's door, yes?
Yes.
Knock, knock, knocking on Ashton's door.
So at this point, Ashton has been awake, and you hear two very loud thumps after the knock before, Ashton walks over and opens the door. Hello, how is everyone doing?
Good. So Lady Neverember broke into the castle. She and her troops want everybody to meet in the dining hall. Don't know why they broke in, or we don't have guards currently. They're all resting because they got exsanguinated by vampires. So, I guess that I should have been the one guarding the gate. Maybe, I don't know. Nobody told me to do it.
You were the groundskeeper, or our actual guards that we have.
Your guards got exsanguinated by vampires.
And what of my men?
Your men are guarding the sea gate.
Yeah. So, like, a couple feet that way in the water?
I mean, so the sea gate is deep under the water. They would have had to have built it into the canal.
I understand.
So, yeah, they're keeping the sea gate clear of, like, regular sharks and other dangerous sea creatures like Sahagin.
I mean, I believe Triton can speak to fish.
Yes, that's why, the sharks are just, okay, go away. But Sahagin actively seek out combat and conflict with Triton.
No, what is that word you've said now?
It's a monster.
Sahagin?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a monster. It's like a fish.
Okay, that's very... Okay, I was going to say, like, that's very descriptive, my love.
Give me 1 second. I'll get you a
Okay.
picture.
You're just rude ass fishermen.
Yeah, essentially, they actively seek out conflict with Triton. They're often depicted as kind of fucked up looking little guys with like crude weaponry and armor made from shells. They're not fun. They're not fun folks to be around.
Do they have a boss?
Yeah, there is a like an opposing kingdom to yours of the Sahagin that just have often been a problem for you guys.
What if I went and beat his ass and made him join our side?
I genuinely, they would not join you.
They don't respect the fact that I can beat their ass?
No, you've been beating their ass for years, and they've just kept trying.
Damn. I really thought it would work this time.
But yeah, you would know that these guys just don't like you.
Welcome.
Yeah. So that's what your men are doing, is defending the sea gate from Sahagin, because they're like, oh, Triton? Cool. We're gonna fucking murder you.
Yeah, it's not like this is an invading force or anything like that. They just
no. It's just
are barging in.
yeah, essentially. This is just the royals of this city technically have a key to your keep. They didn't break in; they just opened the door. It's like your landlord showing up without permission. Essentially,
That's exactly what it is.
And so you guys are kind of low on guards because when Lady Nordvant came, she needed a little snack on her way into the castle.
She munched on every single one of our guards.
Yeah, she needed a little snack.
Fucker.
She's a vampire lord. It is what it is.
Got a little hungry.
Exactly.
Needed a juice box.
At least I didn't kill them. That's kind of how she would do it. That's how she'd say it. At least I didn't kill them.
It's just a mortal. They don't matter much. You can make more of them.
Goodness. But yeah.
You and the goddess Cassiopeia and Uis would get along.
Yeah. But yeah. Essentially, you are able to like join the dining hall, and then Gale. Eventually, there is a knock on your door, and before you can answer it, Leo already has the door open and is towering over this poor guard. And he just kind of goes, we'll be down in a little while. Don't knock on this door again. And he closes the door. Lord Gale, Lady Neverwinter is downstairs.
Okay, so after 3 days of no sleep, and being woken up early, Gale is most likely more than a little bit groggy, so he probably just grunts and buries his head in his pillows.
Leo kind of comes over and sets a tray of tea and stuff down and goes, I had this prepared by Solana this morning. There's also chocolate chip muffin for you to eat before we have to go down and do politics.
Politics.
Yes, Lord Gale, politics. You know, for the siege we're about to do in 2 days.
Yeah, so I think Gale just kind of looks up from his pillowy fortress at Leo and gives him like a sleepy half smile. He's still not like quite processing words.
He just like takes a deep breath and like
he's so tired.
He gently reaches down and sits Gale up and goes, Lord Mithrangale, it is time to wake up.
Yes, I'm awake.
He'll like walk over and open the curtains, and it's just bright sunlight.
Oh, that is stark.
Mm-hmm. Your breakfast is ready.
Yes.
We are expected downstairs in 10 minutes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Good morning.
Good morning. I will go ahead of you to tell them that you are delayed.
I will be down in a minute.
Okay. Take your time. I can definitely stall. Just,
No, it would not do to keep anyone waiting. I'll be down.
And he gets up and he starts getting ready
yeah.
right away. He does
Leo-
not go to the breakfast first. He goes to get like his clothes and stuff.
Leo, who is already in his armor, goes, I'm willing to bet Imri is also not happy about this. And he opens the door, closes the door, and then will go to look for Imri. Imri, where are you currently? After being woken up so unceremoniously, essentially.
I assume still in the room with Rika is not going to leave until Rika is ready.
So as you guys are kind of getting ready, Imri, you do hear another knock on your door. This one's a little more soft, but it is like the way someone who is annoyed would knock on a door. And you hear another, like, a rasp. It is clear that this one is not like a flesh and bone person. This is all metal all the way through.
It's still like, social cues. I am having my poisoned weapon just in case. And then calling Brule just to like peek their nose between them to look outside the door.
Yeah.
Is your weapon called Social Cues?
It's actually a really good weapon name.
I might do that.
Brule,
the dagger of returning
Yeah.
social cues.
Brule will kind of look up at you, and Brule can speak to you telepathically, right?
I believe.
It's the big
Infernal.
metal one.
Yeah, no.
I
know. You're just here if I'm annoyed.
She'll nod and go, okay, you want to light him on fire? And as you
shrug,
kind of open
and then the door opens.
Yeah, as you open the door, he's like, have you also been informed that Lady Neverwinter came into our fucking castle without knocking?
I'm currently looking into meld into stone, and I will just kind of put myself out of the walls to scare people if they try to do this again.
I was thinking about big bear traps. What do you think about big bear traps?
I could just be the bear trap.
Well, I get that. I'm saying for like before you get there, big bear trap, and then very suddenly, big bear trap. So
potentially, there's I don't know. Your boyfriend can probably do something with spells and magic, like arcane locks.
That's true. That's true. I'm just annoyed, and I figured you would also be annoyed by this bullshit. You know, look into where the fuck our guards are. And you see him
in
like
the medical bay.
Good to know.
We have like two.
Yeah.
It's not really guards. We're the guards.
That's true. We should
And
hire
they
more
didn't get
guards.
into our room. You didn't get. No, I don't trust people.
That's true. Maybe we should reconsider the Iron Legion being sold to Lady Neverwinter. Automated guards would probably be better. Anyway, just figured I'd commiserate and like wave as he's going to go heal your two guards.
No, let them sleep. They got their blood drawn.
Yeah. I'm gonna at least expedite the healing process. Lay on hands can kind of help with that.
They're kind of useless. Okay.
Yeah, but they don't deserve to be, exhausted for 3 days, which is what it would take.
You could just. I think Leo could just tell that Every does not care.
Yeah. And he'll just kind of like wave to you. You all can kind of gather now in the dining hall where Lady Neverwinter has had her own chefs like come in and like prepare food and things, with Solana's like approval, because she's Gale's food tester. She's the one that's like, nah, you're not poisoning my liege. I will kill you. And so she's like, no, I don't know what that ingredient is. You're not putting it in there. And so there is a feast kind of laid out for all of you as you arrive. Leo's kind of in the corner of the room, is standing there a little huffy, but he's got his helmet on and is ready like for the discussions to happen. He's not going to interject.
Doesn't have a helmet.
Well, he has a helmet. It's just
He
a
has a
shitty
circlet.
helmet.
He's got a circlet now. It's
He
better
does
than a helmet.
He does have a circlet on. He does have his circlet on. However, when it comes to, he likes to hide his facial expressions when he's in front of nobles because he has a hard time hiding his feelings with his facial expressions, if that makes sense. And so when he is like displeased with something, it's one of those you could see it on his face.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Gale shows up much sooner than one would probably expect, and he looks very normal considering how groggy and tired he was woken up. And he, I'm certain, notices the helmet and looks twice at it, but does not comment.
Yeah, and so Leo has already like pulled your chair out and prepared your sitting area. The other guards will do the same for the other nobles in the room. And Lady Neverwinter kind of smiles at each of you and goes, "Good morning. I apologize that this is so unceremonious, but with the newest scouting reports from the Tritons that we were given, I figured it prudent to have another discussion of tactics." Lady Valeria, thank you for joining us. I know it was, again, early in the morning, and you probably haven't slept much, seeing as your undead status doesn't require much of it.
She just nods.
So, it has come to our attention that a large portion of the population of Black Lake is missing. 500 people in the Black Lake district, and only 90 of them, have 90 to 100. We didn't get an exact count. Were seen as undead. We assume, because we have gotten reports that on Bargle's Island there is a massive undead dragon, that the majority of those people were used in its resurrection. From what we could tell from, again, Lady Charybdis's scouting party, the dragon is similar to that of a flesh golem. It's made from patchworks of skin and muscle and sinew, using the two skeletons of the zombies, using the two dragon skeletons that Bargle tricked you folks into selling him. So, I had a proposal, but does anyone else want to propose a way to go forward with this, knowing this new information and knowing that the front gate is defended by 30 of the former Knights of the Black Rose, now known as the Betrayer Knights? And she'll kind of open the floor to everybody.
So some of us participated in an off-screen war council. Do you want us to like recap some of that here and have that conversation here?
I think that was kind of you guys in between.
The preliminary.
And that is like your party, and that's how the tactics of the main battle force are going to go. Mm-hmm. This is her asking you guys if you guys still want to charge the front gate or if you want to go a different direction with it, essentially.
Okay.
Well, from my scouts, I believe there is at least one location that is of interest to our opponents in this case, and it is the former tower of Melf, I believe.
Yes, in the Peasants District. Melf preferred not to live in the larger area.
The tower is getting a special attention from Bargle's infected, and I believe that something of interest is being held there.
Likely the wizard himself.
That's what I thought as well.
You could go and investigate the tower. We can also have one of Melf's former party members, and she'll gesture over to Kelvin Blackstaff, who is sitting just kind of kicked back in his chair with his staff on his shoulder. Melf is a friend. I can check in on him.
I trust you.
And he'll kind of look over at Gale, because I don't know if you'd asked that in character, the whole going over the battle plan in character, but he will look over at Gale and go, if you wouldn't mind, what were your plans for the main force?
Okay. Gail's gonna take a moment to get his papers while I take a moment to get my
Notes up, yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll kind of nod to Gale and go, if you need a moment, I know you have been exhausted for the past few days. That's what happens when you don't sleep for 3 days straight, Lord Mithrin Gale.
I appreciate the consideration, but I am perfectly fine. I have my notes right here. So I believe the general consensus was that we would send the Neverwinter Guard and the Black Rose Knights, as well as the Iron Legion, to tackle the bulk of the undead army and the Knight defectors towards the front of the bridge, draw them out with what appears to be a frontal assault, whilst ourselves and a couple of others remain hidden, perhaps under the water, with some of the Triton shock troops, who would also then take the bridge once the undead army is sufficiently engaged and cut off any route of retreat. And then we would engage the dragon and draw Boggle's attention, because he has a vested interest in exacting a vendetta against me, shall we say?
I see.
And Lady Neverwinter.
I see. Once I have potentially rescued Melf, we can convene with your army and help rout the undead and keep them off you while you deal with Bargle and the dragon. We believe, at least from my own personal scouting, that the dragon itself has been perched on the island in front of the tower.
Which makes it a very noticeable target once we begin attacking it.
Yes.
So I think that would, again, be very effective to draw his attention.
I agree. Lady, do any of the rest of you have any idea of how you would like to enter the battlefield? Because I know some of our more undead and vampiric friends can't exactly do running water.
I'm fine with whatever. Don't have anything to add.
We could freeze it.
That is an option. The other
It
one
is
I was going to suggest.
A lake.
It is a lake that flows beneath the city.
Yes.
It's man-made, and thus there is a tunnel between Black Lake's peasant district to the lake within the nobles district.
Exactly. So that would provide an efficient route of entrance whilst not drawing attention to ourselves.
Yes, but again, the problem with running water and
Yes, is the
vampire.
complication.
There is another way to
believe-
get to the island on the tower, where the tower sits.
Do you refer to the bridge?
The parapets of the wall could allow you all to, if given the proper equipment, glide down to the island itself to dispose of the dragon. And do so stealthily while the main force of the army routs his forces.
So what he's suggesting right now is that we try and kill the dragon with stealth.
What he's suggesting is you get onto the island stealthily without having to swim through the
okay.
water.
He's suggesting for some people. Okay.
Yeah.
Or for everyone?
So it's...
Or just the vampires?
It's, yeah, the vampires, so they don't have to essentially kill themselves going through running water.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Out of
Gail
character
will look
question.
to Valyria, who is the resident expert.
Yeah. Question? What was the question?
So I don't know how exactly that you run the system, or not the system, but this ruling. Could I not just go under? Like, literally, I don't have to breathe. Can I not just walk from the quarter?
Vampires can't go into running water.
A question though, actually, because I feel like I remember you at least doing this in UEs, where undead and especially vampires are like deep sea creatures.
So in UEs, yes. In the Forgotten Realms, no.
Okay.
In the Forgotten Realms, they are very much like classic, like Dracula-style vampires.
So I cannot pull a cane and walk on the seabed floor.
No, you cannot. Especially being that this is,
Yeah.
if you've ever played The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess, there's a in the like the water dungeon where the currents will like push you, or if you don't wear the iron boots. That's what this is. This is essentially the water in the Black Lake Nobles district is cleaned, and then everything else is pushed to the lake in the Peasants district.
Yeah, if you want to give them, like, they don't take, it's technically they take 20 damage of acid damage for every turn they're in running water.
Yeah.
But if you change that and you're like, yeah, you can go underwater, you just have to find some other bane for vampires.
Yeah. I don't think silver
Okay.
affects vampires in this, does it? In 5e.
No, not stakes technically don't do anything in 5e. You
Yeah.
could run it VTM rules where it's like if you get staked by a vampire, it's like a called shot kind of situation, but if you do, it's like torpor,
Yeah.
the paralysis effect.
I think we could
It's like
technically we could
Yeah.
replace the water thing with that then, I think. Where it stuns you until the stake is removed.
yeah.
I think
So
that
water stuns me?
No, so
No.
I'm eliminating the you can't go in water entirely, and instead, if someone stabs you in the chest with a silver stake or a wooden one, you are stunned until the stake is removed.
So we're swapping water problems
For being stabbed.
for stake problems.
Yes.
Yeah. Less water, more steak, please.
It's fine. I wear
Maybe not.
plate. Getting wood through
Yeah,
that is nigh
so-
impossible.
And that's where you could just come up with either you have like it's got to beat the AC, or it's a called shot, it's the AC plus something else
Yeah.
because you're trying to target a specific joint. That's up to you.
Exactly.
But there are
That's-
mechanics for called shots too.
Yeah. Yeah, I
in
do.
5e.
I did pull that up. I have my physical DM screen to kind of help me with
Yes,
certain
yes.
stuff. I have
It is
some-
up
do
to
that.
you, though. I am fine with the water thing. I was just more
yeah,
trying
but
to gauge my options.
yeah, but that also makes it easier for you guys to get to the bridge without the overcomplicated windsuit idea that I the little wingsuits that you do when you're base jumping.
Look,
Uh-huh.
look. I'm sure Valyria can pole vault that.
Exactly.
As
But
sick as it could be, I don't know if a Saints Row 3 approach will work here.
yeah, exactly. So instead, I'm just gonna get rid of the running water thing, and you guys are gonna be able to walk on the lake bed. And being that you don't need to breathe, it'll be fine. Keldon Blackstaff would also kind of go, I can, since the lake's entrance is by Melf's tower, give you all water breathing when we enter.
I mean, that
That would be
sounds like
appreciated.
sounds like a wise choice. Obviously, me
Most
and my
efficient.
people don't need it, but we
Yes,
will be the escort, so to speak.
exactly.
Sorry, what was she offering?
Kelvin is offering you,
Thank
well, They.
Them.
It's
Yeah.
Kelvin is a soul inhabiting a puppet body. The current one
Gotcha.
is feminine, so Kelvin's a they them. It's very. What body did I decide to wear today?
Yes.
And so Kelvin will kind of go, I can give you water breathing. Those of you who can't already breathe under the water.
I could also do that. You're not special.
And
It would save you a spell slot. We appreciate the offer.
It takes 24 hours to cast. I can cast it the night before. We wake up. You still have water breathing.
Kelvin's just glaring at you.
The more
don't ask him-
time we
don't
have
pitch-
available, the better.
Yeah, don't pitch spells that a druid knows.
I can
I
give you a
think-
sunbeam.
I think
I'm
we'll
not linked
accept.
to the sun.
Glares.
I think we will accept the gracious gift that they are providing and carry on with that.
I think.
Precisely.
I think Rika Emery just likes to antagonize me. I think that's the.
I mean, who doesn't?
It is
Yeah.
in their nature.
Yes.
You're really fun to antagonize.
Fair. So what I can do is, if you folks need whatever spells do it, obviously yes, Emery, you can cast water breathing because that would allow you more time to rest to the day like that evening. So you'll have water breathing and all of your spell slots. And it would also mean that I don't have to spend 24 hours casting. I can gather materials for Storm of Vengeance, should it be needed. As I used it.
So,
in
is he giving
Zenith
us
Keep.
a choice
Yeah,
between
he's giving you the
two
choice.
options?
He's giving you the choice. If you don't make him cast water breathing, he will be able to then cast Storm of Vengeance, which is what
Okay,
he
okay.
leveled Zenithal Keep with.
Uh-huh.
God,
Obviously, use a little care while you're
It's a
casting.
9th level spell.
Yeah.
I think at the mention of that, Rika is just tenses just a little bit, but isn't gonna say anything about it.
I will try very hard not to level the city. Unfortunately, last time I was a little angry. More power got put into the spell than was necessary. My bad.
Hold on. I need to make like a wisdom or something to not make a snide ass remark.
Nah, that's not enough. That's not enough.
Say,
I would appreciate.
I didn't mean to
Sorry, go
interrupt. Sorry. I was gonna ask, what moon cycle are we on?
Currently you are on you are in the new moon.
Okay. I was gonna ask if I
Was
could get
Rika-
like a moonbeam in a timely manner at some point, but I might see about asking Moonbeam about that, or Moonbow
Okay.
instead.
All right. You
Was
can
Rika gonna say something?
Yeah. What was Rika's comment?
Oh yes, wouldn't want you to level another city.
Again, my apologies for destroying your homeland.
Storm of Vengeance is a very powerful spell. However, it does have the potential for a lot of collateral damage.
Yes, I am aware. Trust me.
The less damage we can do to the surrounding area, the buildings, the structures, the better.
I guess in a last ditch attempt,
That was
not a
that
straight
was the
choice.
idea. It was if your forces become overrun, which, with what you've gathered, I do not expect it to do so.
As a Hail Mary, it could serve well, but only in dire straits.
Yes.
I hardly think Acid Rain would be very effective whilst we are all on the field.
Well, I'm hoping that by the time it would come to casting Storm of Vengeance, you would all be inside the tower by that point.
if it comes to it, then please do try to wait that long at least.
Exactly. I honestly, knowing the forces you have gathered with the Knights of the Black Rose, the Neverwinter Guard, the Iron Legion, the Triton Shock Troopers, and now, from what I understand, that Charybdis has told me, the Thieves Guild, we should have enough people to essentially overrun
The Harpers
Bargain.
have offered to help
Yes.
as well.
And the Harpers. Exactly. I did speak with Minsk this morning. He is as insufferably optimistic as he always has been. Anyway, we will be I will give you 2 days to prepare. Should any of you need anything before then, let me know.
Sure thing.
Okay.
And that's the wizard talking, or Lady Neverember?
So that is the wizard, because the wizard is going to be at the forefront of the troops with you guys, whereas Lady Neverember is going to be with Rika's siblings, kind of trying to keep the city calm.
Hey, Belle.
Okay,
Quick question for you about something Huffy's character commissioned.
Say again?
Is that cloak of the manta ray? I think it was called.
Oh yeah. You should put that on your sheet. You do now have the cloak of the manta ray. You can breathe underwater.
Thank you.
You can breathe
Gail-
underwater and have a 40-foot swim speed.
Now I can take you home.
That's fun. Gail would try and get Blackstaff's attention just for a moment.
Yeah, Kelvin will look over to.
I would like-
Gale.
I would like to discuss an exchange of spells with you when you have a moment later.
What spells are you looking to use to get out of my book?
It is nothing that is exclusively yours. However, I am willing to offer you something that you likely have never had access to.
He'll raise an eyebrow and go, "Okay, yeah, we can discuss that after the meeting."
Very well.
And
So, is that
Mhm.
all for strategy?
Lady
Is there more
Neverember-
information that we should deal with?
Lady Neverember will kind of pipe up. I would like to give the floor to anyone else who has any ideas. Should any of you have an idea of what you want to do, or anything you may need between now and 2 days from now when we engage the forces of Bargle and his ilk.
I do have a concern. I know there are many ways to communicate on the battlefield. Which method would you prefer, Lady Neverember?
She'll kind of gesture over to Lord Kelvin, and he'll go, "I actually may have a way to help with that." And he'll slide a small box. It's this beautiful mahogany box with like gold inlays with a like big K on the top of it. It's Kelvin's it's the Gandalf symbol that's a G. And he'll open the box, and inside are these earrings. They are lapis lazuli studs that have a small like earring that goes up onto the ear, and it's made of this vibrant silver. And he'll pass them out to everybody. There's one for everyone. And he goes, "These are earrings of sending. They will allow you to communicate back and forth with anyone who has one of the set."
Ah, more earrings. Excellent.
Neatly solves that issue. Perfect.
Yes, we have been preparing behind the scenes to help you all with the communication. We will need these back, though. They are heirlooms.
It's a rental.
They're heirlooms of my adventuring party. So
Then we shall ensure that they are returned.
thank you. Mm-hmm. Anybody else have anything to say?
I'm all set.
think of anything else.
Slowly raise his hand.
Yeah,
out
go
of
ahead.
character.
Go ahead.
May I ask the question that I?
Yeah. 100%.
I would like to speak with the guard and militia to propose a right of recruitment.
What we will say is, while you can speak with the militia, the Neverwinter Guard are more of a regimented military specifically for Neverwinter. So not within their ranks, but within the ranks of the militia, who are common volunteers. If you would like to try and recruit members of the militia into the Knights of the Black Rose, you may.
She will just nod.
Thank you, Lady Valyria, for being willing to help arm the common folk. We can't really spare much aside from what the Church of Cord has given us. So having the Knights funding would the militia would definitely help. And Kelvin will kind of stand up and give you guys a bow and go, I am headed to the keep, to the Hall of Justice. Should any of you need me, Lord Mithrangale, if you wouldn't mind, attend me.
Of course.
And Gale will get up. He'll leave his notes with Leo in case anything else important comes up. But he's going to go talk to Mr. Blackstone.
And Kelvin will lead you outside and to the little. It's essentially like a small kitchen area with like a counter where he can where you like prepare food, and he sets down this tome of a book, and he opens it up. He goes, "Now, what spells were you looking to bargain for?"
I was hoping to acquire just one specific spell. Well, perhaps two, because Emery has just expressed a desire for better security. So if you happen to have both the life transference and arcane lockdown spells, I would very much appreciate being able to copy them.
You would also need knock. It's the only way to open an arcane lock.
Arcane lockdown is different, actually, because you can set a password, and
Oh, yes.
it's locked to specific rooms.
Yes. He'll like flip, because he had opened it to arcane lock, and he's like, "Oh, okay, you want that one," and he'll flip to his book, and you just see page after page after page of spells, and he'll
Gale will get out his own book.
he'll slide the book over, so that he can copy the spells down. Now, what spells are you offering me?
Well, I have an exclusively invented spell by my brother, Ken,
Really?
if you're interested in
Your
that
brother,
one,
the
yes.
necromancer.
Mm-hmm.
See him pull out a little black book, and he opens it and he goes, "Okay, give me the spells."
He rarely shares any of his creations, so
I am aware. I have tried.
I was
to get
hoping
his
that you
spells
would
for
be amenable
years.
to. Would you be willing to exchange one for two?
Absolutely.
Because it is so rare. All right. Then I will allow you to copy my iteration of Infectious Walking Bomb, as it is so
Hell
called.
yeah.
And he will, in fact, copy it down. And he goes, and being that you are copying 3 of my spells?
Only 2.
Oh, I see. You didn't want just standard arcane lock, then?
If you would allow me to take it, then I can.
I will trade you that and knock for one other one of the line of his spells.
A line of one of its spells.
No, like
Do clarify.
the line of spells that is Walking Bomb. They go in a line of progression. Morrigan's Walking
do.
Bomb. I know of them. He's cast them against me in a wizard duel.
It is Walking Bomb and Morrigan's Necrotic Cloud.
Yes, that one.
That you
I
are
want
referring
Morgan's
to.
necrotic cloud. That was the one that he
Unfortunately, I don't know if I can bargain for more than just a couple at this moment in time. Perhaps we can discuss it later on.
Fine. No closes. So you notice that the one that he has, the little black one, that is his personal spell book. This tome is just all the spells he's collected. He'll like stick it in
Amazing.
like the pocket of his shirt with his quill. He's got like a pocket protector that he hides underneath his cloak.
Gail will pull up Infectious Walking Bomb for him and allow him to copy it.
Yeah, he will.
But only
he
that
will
one.
in fact copy it and close it and grumble because he couldn't get the rest of them.
Yeah, after that, Gail's gonna hold out a hand just to him, like,
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yes, a pleasure. And he's obviously very pettily going, yeah, no, I'll get those damn spells one day.
Hey, damn, you give a man a fish, something. You give a mouse a cookie, except that you give a wizard a spell he can't get access to, and then he wants more.
All of the spells.
give him
He
an
wants
inch, he'll try and
all
take
of
a mile.
the spells.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's
so
now
no.
considering.
Gail's not giving him all the spells.
He is now considering doing a thing that is very illegal in Neverwinter, which is casting Gaius on Gale. But he will not do it. He's considering it,
Charybdis is watching him.
but it is highly illegal to use
We're in the kitchen.
enchantment magic. Yeah, Charybdis probably followed. Charybdis just
sure.
likes to fuck with
Blackstaff. No, that's fair. Great.
And
Awesome.
and Blackstaff, because one of the things that I have in like the major cities in the Forgotten Realms that's kind of
Mhm.
alluded to but isn't strictly said in like the lore, it is illegal to cast enchantment spells on unwilling targets unless you are in immediate mortal danger.
Fair enough.
Because as we all know, while most settings disallow necromancy, enchantment is the most fucked up school of magic.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you just roll into town, cast enchantment on all the shopkeeps, sell all your stuff for exorbitantly high prices, and then buy all the stuff you need at exorbitantly low prices.
Oh my
Exactly.
God. But yeah, so as you guys are all kind of allowed to go your separate ways, I'm gonna kind of pan in on because I know you guys kind of split off into groups most of the time in your in like the role play moments, but in this moment where you guys are all in the main like gathering hall, Lady Neverwinter will kind of bow and take her leave of you. Would any of you like to role play with one another in this moment where you guys are all together?
It's a good
Sure.
question. Like all
How's
of us,
everybody
or like,
feeling?
Like all of you, like you're all in the same place. This is the first day before your like prep time of 2 days. What are you doing? Is kind of the in this moment where you are all together before everything goes bonkers. What are you guys doing?
God,
Yes, as Charybdis just said, how is everyone there? Are we all feeling prepared?
as you can be for something like this, I guess. Like, Rika just shrugs. I've got like one thing I can do really good, and that's about all I've got.
You have
And that,
low confidence in yourself.
No, I know what I do well and what I don't do well.
the thing you do very well is especially applicable to warfare. You're very good at combat.
Yeah, I'm good at the combat aspect of warfare. I I'm not good at anything else. Ask any of my teachers.
What's having you feel bad about yourself?
Nothing. I just know where I don't excel. And that's
Like?
like any other of the like I took a strategy class before shit went ass up. And I flunked out of it, tried to fight my strategy teacher, and I lost.
All right, you're not being asked upon to come up with strategies. All you must do is engage in combat, and the experienced soldier, once in motion, is never bewildered, never at a loss. And you are very experienced. I'm sure that once we get into it, you will be perfectly fine.
Oh, I'm sure.
As
once we
will
get to-
all of us.
I'm sure once I get to the combat, I'll be fine. A little nerve-wracking, but that's what comes with all warfare. So.
Of course,
On
that is
another
natural.
note, how well do you guys fare fighting in smoke? There are ways we can mitigate some of the challenges of being heavily obscure, but I know that many get additional benefits from being unseen.
I would just be swinging blind, but I typically swing recklessly anyway, so.
Rika, you
Okay.
can
Also
also
wouldn't get
fly
Well,
above
however-
the smoke.
Oh yeah, I can also fly.
Yeah, that's Telemon just
Yes.
kind of reminding you.
So, if we are ever in the thick of it, so to speak, I have gust of wind, and in fact, any Triton who is of my approximate skill level can do the same. So if you find yourself unable to see and needing to see, essentially, all you need to do is find one of my people or myself, and we can clear a space.
That is a good suggestion.
Uh,
With any luck, we won't need to rely on that because of the distribution of forces and where the smoke will be, but if the winds don't favor us, who knows where the smoke will go.
I could
That's true.
probably knock some of it away from me, at least.
yeah, using your wing.
Mm-hmm.
Telemon or Leo kind of step up and go. And he'll take his helmet off because he was wearing it the entire time because of the nobles. And he'll set it on the table and go. I do also have a never-ending bottle of wind.
When did you acquire that?
When I had your sword made.
Right.
And he'll hold up what appears to be an empty bottle. This has essentially when I open it, it creates strong gusts of wind, similar to the gust of wind spell. I can use it about 5 times a day, and then it recharges.
Impressive.
Okay, so if you find yourself unable to see due to obfuscatory means of in battling our enemies, find a Triton individual or Leo here, or Tavish. Said Tavish.
Gale, I'm pretty sure they all just call me by my first name at this point.
You are still ranked. It is polite.
I know, but these are our comrades in arms, my lord. In war, and those of you who have fought in them can attest, often propriety goes out the window.
So, Gale, if we're referring to titles, am I just referring to as your title now instead of your name? Is that what
We
we're
are
doing?
engaged. It is different.
And Enrique just looks between you and what's his bucket and you.
Yeah, and Leo just kind of
Speaking of titles, however, Ashton, I was recently made aware that you received a rank in the Harpers. Would you like to be referred to by your Harper title?
You see, that is a interesting question. Truth be told, I am not used to having a title, so just call me Ashton.
Very well.
Yes. if you would like to refer to me using my title, you are more than welcome to. I'll admit, I am not used to formalities of this nature. Not anymore, at least.
Whatever you're most comfortable with.
Thank
But
you, my
I think,
friend.
of course, I think unless there are any pressing concerns about the upcoming battle or things that we should try to do to prepare for it, or any other things that we should discuss all together, perhaps we can dismiss this meeting.
I had something, Leo will say, as he kind of steps up.
Of course.
As we are all being, we are all given the option to move the keep outside of the city after all of this goes down. Do we know where we want the keep?
I'll need a map.
I can facilitate that right now, actually.
In preferably near the woods, near a body of water.
We would have
I'm
to look at the territories and under whose jurisdiction they are.
Well, everything between here and Phandalin, and then south, and then here in Luskin north, is all Neverwinter territory.
I didn't see Luskin on
It
the map.
depends
How
on
far?
So Luskin is just past this cutoff point on the map. North,
Okay.
up the high road. And then past the mirror of Dead Men is begins Baldur's Gate territory after the Sword Mountains.
Oh, jeez. You're asking us to pick a spot?
Not right this
In all
second.
this?
Not right this second. He's just asking.
It could be right here,
Yeah, you absolutely
in the
could.
middle of this inlet. Look at all this water. Perfect for Triton's shenaniganry.
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Or like at the base of a mountain.
I guess I'll have to deal with fresh water.
Uh, so that
We can send some location scouts.
Yeah. I just it's a thing to consider for after, because once all of this goes down, at least from what I have discussed with them, so Jerry, Lord Miston Jerry will not be continuing with us outside of the city.
Yes, he has
Okay.
his obligations to the city of Neverwinter.
Yes. And so it is prudent to find potentially a spot where a new
That he could
companion
also
can find
visit.
us.
Yes. I believe Jerry
If we
also has
go-
a hold in this building as well.
Yes.
I mean, if we go for this little inland, right here, I mean, it might be a bit more defensible considering there's probably one way on, one way off.
Yes, and we are a closer distance to Lady Nordvaunt. He'll kind of gesture to Emery. Your Lady Nordvaunt's castle, if you are more comfortable being near your parent, Emery.
I think Emery is scowling over the fact of being addressed as a lady. And
No,
then
he was referring to
also-
your mother as Lady Nordvaunt.
Oh, as lady. Okay.
Yeah, that's Lady Nordvaunt. You
Cool.
are Emery. He doesn't refer to you by a title.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Yeah.
heat metal.
Yep.
I don't know. Emery just shrugs. I really don't care.
This seems like the kind of discussion that we can temporarily table, but we should all keep in mind.
Yes, that was more my concern was after the battle, keeping in mind, or during the next 2 days, where we all have a moment of brevity before the siege.
Yes, of
Um,
course. Thank you for bringing this to the attention of the group here. I suppose we all need to find a spot that we can agree on.
Agreed. I do have a question for Lady Valyria.
She will turn politely.
Now, just so you're aware, this is a very large, fully armored, warforged knight who is addressing you. So, just for like
Done.
visual sense,
Define large.
He's also very pretty.
he is
He's like 6 foot. Oh wait, let me find.
big.
He's 6'8".
Yeah.
Oh.
He's not quite as big as you because you're near 7 foot, from what I understand, right?
Who's 7 feet?
I thought Valeria was big, like huge, height wise.
She's 6'2".
Oh, okay. So yeah, he kind of towers over you a little bit.
Yeah, she originally started as a VTM character. She's human sized.
Yeah. So yeah, he kind of towers over you a little bit. Your forces, the Knights of the Black Rose. I assume you, because of, from what I have been told, your men will be dealing with their. What's a good way to put this?
Bullshit.
Former arms,
Disgraced kin.
brothers at arms.
Yes, former brothers in arms. Thank you, my lord. Themselves. Would you like us to send in the militia with them, since you are potentially conscripting them?
That would be more prudent, yes.
Wonderful. And if you would like, you can use and he'll kind of gesture to a small room. There is it's not especially newer equipment, but there is an armory in this castle that has some older gear from a bygone age. Bronze and brass swords and shields. It's better than what the Church of Cord gave the militia. That way you don't have to give extra. That way, before you reclaim your arms and armor from the fallen knights that you will be dealing with, or your forces will be dealing with, your army can be in more than just padded armor. And he'll
Thank
reach into the room and he pulls out it looks like Greek hoplite armor, essentially, is what the armor that he kind of shows you looks like.
Is this armor older than she is?
No, this is only like a 50, 60-year-old set of armor. But the Greek hoplite armor was the used to be the Church of Cord style. And the Church of Cord was really big in this city at once upon a time.
She just stares at it, blinks, and goes, "All right, where's the ancient armor?"
I was less speaking ancient and more an age where Cord
Antiquated.
was more yes, thank you. And an age where Cord was more welcome in this city after what happened during the Wailing Death. One of the things that happened during the Wailing Death is that false Cord worshippers, basically people who were pretending to be the Church of Cord, spread the Wailing Death throughout the entirety of the city.
Oh, is that the plot of the Neverwinter game?
Yeah, except it's the Church of Helm, which I have replaced.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah, he kind of gestures to the armor and goes, "This is armor of the Church of Cord. There are also holy symbols to Cord himself, should you wish them to be with your men. Not for strictly holy purposes, but because the God of Strength often looks kindly on soldiers who wear his symbol, as Ashton can attest, being one of his disciples." Crow, if you are talking, you are muted.
Yeah, I just kind of realized that Ashton kind of smiles and holds up his holy symbol, which he is currently wearing as an amulet, displaying it proudly.
So it may boon your soldiers to wear the holy symbol of Cord for the time being.
Very well then.
And he will bow and kind of allow you to take what you need from the armory. It's mostly short swords, shields, breastplates. Just enough to arm the militia, so they're not using the current loadout for the militia are padded armor, clubs, and some of them have shields. So, it's much better than they were using. And then, what would you guys like to do? I'm going to kind of call on each of you and ask you what you're going to do in the 2-day downtime between the two during the 2 days. Huffy, what do you think Charybdis is doing in the 2 days before the siege?
I have no idea. I normally get more time to answer downtime questions. Fight, friends. I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all right. I know that you did say you were gonna go. You wanted to buy potions, which that was a thing that you guys did pre-session. Emery and Rika, are there anything?
Buying stuff is a downtime activity.
Yeah, exactly. Emery and Rika, were there any things that you guys wanted to do during session for downtime? For just the 2 days between.
Do you want to do that scene we've been talking about?
That's up to you. I don't mind, or it could be after the war.
God, post-war sit down of holy shit, what the fuck? It's a good question.
If you'd like, I can come back to you guys.
Shoot, yeah.
Just so you guys
It's
can kind of discuss.
Probably more of a question of if we have time.
Yeah.
Do you think we have time, DM?
I think I kind of planned this one to be a little longer than normal. So, as long as you guys are down.
I think pre-battle, I think it'd be nice, maybe.
Okay. So we kind of pan over to you guys. Where would you like your scene to take place?
I think we've talked about a few different places. I've kept thinking about the fucking hot springs underneath the keep.
You could do the hot springs underneath
There's
the
the
keep.
hot springs under the keep?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a fully functioning hot spring under the keep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been there the whole time.
That's the thing.
I
You
must
guys
have
kept
missed
telling me the moment you bought the keep. You're like, there's a hot spring. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, there's been one down here the whole time.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. That's all.
But yeah, you guys could do it in the hot spring. I was gonna give the other option of like the botanical garden within the Elven district, because I know Emery's been not okay with not being in nature. But that's up to you guys.
Get Emery some time with nature, even if it's just like a single tree and like a district.
The botanical garden is this very large park in the center that is represented by a giant tree on the map.
Yes.
Yeah, I think take Emery to nature, do some gossip that we've been too busy to do.
Fantastic.
Past however long.
So we pan into this very large, sprawling garden. There's ivy vines and beautiful flowers. There's entire beds of these very lush lupin flowers. There are there are wild roses and this massive fucking tree in the dead center of the botanical garden that has these beautiful falling white petals that fall over the entire area.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys go ahead.
Yeah, no. I think how Rika kind of posed it is like, I like the prelude to it is like, hey, do you want to go to this really pretty park? It's got a lot of nature and it's not city stuff. You know, get out of the house, so to speak.
I think you probably have noticed in the past 2 days, Emery and probably Leo have been looking at fortification stuff for the keep.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then both going, this place, why are we bothering?
Yeah, exactly.
While we're in Neverwinter.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
It approaches you during like one of right after, where like Leo's like walking off, And it's just like Rika walking up behind you, putting an arm around you, going, "Hey, you've been really busy lately. Do you want to like go outside? There's like a really pretty park we could go to."
My time with you, and unfortunately the others, are never busy. Of course.
She gives you like a big dumb smile. I mean, you've seen it, but like it'd be a really nice break from like all this city stuff, even though we're like in walls right now.
Yes, let's go to nature that is contained inside of a city. Yes.
Well, it's that or we go outside the walls, and I don't think we can do that right now.
Well, we can. They can't really fucking stop us.
I can fly, and I think. Can you turn into things that fly? Is that a thing you can do?
Not yet, but you can fly. Brûlé can hover.
You can make yourself small enough.
Exactly. I could be a rat in your pockets, or a snake,
You
or
hear
a frog.
an infernal. I can just teleport us. Your giant blink hellhound.
There's also Cinder. There's Brûlé who could teleport, and also I could just climb the walls.
Yes. Scuttle your way off the around the wall.
I forgot.
Like the guards are gonna freak out, yes, and then there's toxins that could just simply put people to sleep.
You and kind of Leo from like the other room as he's coming back with more fortification plans. We do have more of that drow poison, and he set everything out.
Maybe.
Like, he doesn't know the context of the situation. He literally just heard there are toxins that can put people to sleep, and then just it came back with, "Oh, we have more of that drow poison."
I think we can talk about this later. I'm gonna take Emery to a park. It's gonna be fun. You should take a break from all this stuff. You guys have been doing a lot of things.
Yeah. I wonder if Ashton made coffee.
He probably did.
All right, you guys have fun at the park. You know, kind of. You like absent-mindedly walk toward the kitchen. He looks very tired.
And we're off to the races. I think Emery is like leading the way, holding Emery's hand. Very.
You mean Rika?
Emery's holding Emery's hand.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Emery's shut up.
It's just the like hands in front of yourself, holding your own hands.
No!
So you can't hold it to my hand. Yep. That's what we're doing. You've manifested that cannon.
Oh god, I love that so much.
Guys. No, you know what? Fine. Loop's arm and yours. Checkmate,
Fantastic.
idiot.
So as you approach the park, you do notice, Emery, all you can see as you kind of approach it is an archway and a tree.
Park generous to him.
So, but when you enter the archway, you're no longer in the walls of the city of Neverwinter. You are in a massive, sprawling forest. Lush, vibrant scenes around you. Nature is thriving in this area, and when you look up, the sky's not blue anymore. It's a deep, deep green. You're in the Feywild.
Hooray!
Neverwinter's Elven District is a small portal into the Feywild, where dryads keep the garden alive.
Is Emery gonna mention that it's the Feywild?
Did your date come up with an idea of having our names stolen, or pronouns, or living in the Feywild forever?
No.
Interesting.
What do you mean interesting?
Weird. The sky is green.
I see that.
Okay, good. For a second I thought you were colorblind, and then we would have to talk again about the different shades of colors. But no.
I know my colors.
Sometimes.
Okay, so what's
Um,
why is the sky green?
I said it earlier, the Feywild.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Just thought it was like you were just putting a little funny little thing of like, let's get our names stolen or something. Just be careful.
No, I will. I will be so careful. She says. Though I think Emery probably knows. Rika's about as careful as a barbarian can be.
Yeah.
As you guys are kind of discussing, a little green, like it's a pixie in a little green, it's like a plaid top and like a gardener's outfit and a little hat
Yeah.
will float up and kind of go, "Hello, welcome to the Neverwinter Gardens. My name is unknowable because I don't have one, unfortunately. But welcome to the Neverwinter Gardens. You are safe here. There are no archfey. People are not going to steal your names. Disclaimer that if you see a satyr, don't talk to him. He's kind of a douche. Concessions are not fey prepared. They are prepared by chefs brought here from Neverwinter. And Neverwinter, the city of Neverwinter is not, and she kind of pulls out a little like thing that she has to say. The city of Neverwinter is not responsible for any injury incurred within the park. Should you lose your name, that is your own responsibility and not up to the city of Neverwinter. Thank you for enjoying the gardens. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, but enjoy the gardens, and she'll like fly off.
I think Rika's just blinking really hard for a second. And just turning to look at Emery.
I think Emery has just like moseyed around just to look at the scenery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is
then...
a beautiful, vibrant garden. Like it's you've not been in this much nature in months now.
Yeah, I think Rika is like kind of just watching Emery walk around. I think for like a short bit, like staring. I think staring at Emery with hard eyes a little bit.
I think. Hold on, I'm gonna see. Just gonna see something. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, I think your passive is pretty high. Yeah, no, you don't. I was gonna say, Emery doesn't like really actively try to sneak off, but kind of in that aimless wandering thing where it's like if you blink, they're gone.
Uh-huh.
But your passive sees it.
Mine's 15.
Yeah. I rolled a 12.
Damn.
Just for shits and giggles. I think at just one point, it's just like this large... Because I imagine with the vibrancy of a garden, it's very rich green, well kept, and the type of grass that you just want to face plant into.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
So I think you lose sight of Emery, but that's just because Emery is no longer Emery. Emery is just a black cat lazing in the grass.
You do get a nice like feel of the sunbathing that you're able to do in the grass.
Yeah, I think Emery, fuck. My names are backwards. Rika will walk up, I think, just sit down and, like, scratch, like, behind the ears. In the way that, like, cats like, question mark? I don't know, I've never had a cat before, so...
Cats like chin
yes.
and behind the ear scritches, yeah.
It depends on your cat. Emery is the cat that will bite you. And then reposition themselves into your lap. And then give... Yes, of course. And then give a very long look at probably Brule and Bernadette and is, like, giving off an idea of, like, if you burn this place, I'm deleting you.
Deleting you!
I love that. Emery has found the one good place in this city. Oh,
yeah.
God.
And I do, like... I don't know if there's a conversation that Rika wants to have.
I think there is, but like, just just letting Emery have like a little bit of like sunbathing time before she kind of like clears her throat. So, I did want to like ask you about something, because we briefly talked about it, but like, I don't. It's like, look, kind of looks like when you're trying to say something, but you aren't sure how you to go about saying the thing. Oh, like
Yeah.
unsure. And Emery could probably read Rika like a fucking book.
Uh-huh.
And I think we'll just like stare at you in cat form. And wait for you to be in the form that can talk.
D wild shapes, a head and lap, still on the grass.
That's
Listening.
fair. So, like, we've kind of talked about it before, but like, I don't know. Do you like? We've talked about like divisions sort of before. But like, what do you like? What ones have you seen?
Your death. At least twice.
Mm-hmm.
There was the one in the academy where I was both watching a student flourish in learning a spell, but also being told by her lovely suit of armor friend that I should not be here and I should get out of the city.
Oh.
There was one where I really wanted to gut your fiance because he looked like oh no, it wasn't. No, sorry. That was Ashton I was thinking. I
He-
think.
Yeah, he looked like the former leader of the Church of Cord, whose name is Deather.
Yes.
It's Dether.
Yes. Some was he a sergeant? Guard?
He was the captain of the Neverwinter.
Captain.
Yeah, the Neverwinter Guard at the time.
There was the captain in the keep, which is why, or not the keep, in the
tomb.
The tomb. That's why I did not enter the room too much. But also, it's just being in a holy, sanctified, consecrated ground is just very sickly.
I mean, I can imagine.
It doesn't hurt. It's just annoying. It's like an annoying, like when you hit your, what I assume when you hit your funny bone.
Yeah, like it doesn't hurt, but it's not comfortable.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not comfortable and kind of loud.
Yeah.
There's that. And then when I was saying, what's his fuck? Gail's pretentious older brother. Sorry, what's your fiance's surname again? I forget.
Michaelis.
Yeah, the
Not
Michaelis
me going,
fuck.
Shit, fuck. Michaelis.
Yeah, the older one.
Yeah, the one who
that
like
Gartson and Audette really want to kill.
Yeah,
no, Emery knows their name, refuses to acknowledge it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There was a vision that Belle gave me that I swore I read, but I do not remember.
I can read it out for you.
Yeah, sure.
It's in your
Yeah. I'm trying to give like decals.
Yeah. Emery I can actually read the whole thing.
What?
Emery is pulled away. The doors of the tomb of Nashal Agandar swing open. Smell of decay and fire hit their nostrils as the vision flashes. On the parapets of the city of Neverwinter stands what was once, in a vision, a small, young, pale blue tiefling girl, with ram-like horns, standing proud. Instead stands a proud young mage, the gear of a battle mage worn in the colors of the Neverwinter Guard, as the Lich Valindra and a young Bargle stand by her sides as through the eyes of Lady Arabeth you see the pair of mages escort your daughter away and out of the city. The militia are coming for Lady Arabeth and the rest of the undead surrounding her to protect her. In a burst of flaming energy from the hells, the Lady Arabeth lets out a torrent of flame, betrayed by both Valindra and the city she once defended. Emery feels the flame within them grow with Arabeth's rage and her her anguish at the sight of Bargle once again controlling and commanding the undead, despite his abandoning of Lady Arabeth and having taken her daughter from her as she died.
Yeah, so when saving what's his fuck Michaelis, the older brother,
Yeah.
there was one in between fighting our newly acquainted friend, air quotes,
Yeah.
vampire lady. Sorry, I have choice words about this, but that's another topic, another day.
That's fair, yeah.
Is there? I saw Bargle. I kind of have an understanding what Bargle looks like. Well, I do have an understanding what Bargle looks like now, and then what he looks like when he was younger. And then there was a lich, and then the tiefling girl kept coming up, and then I was just very angry in that vision. I'm still very angry.
I can imagine, yeah. I don't know. I saw the Academy one too. Oh god, I'm trying to think. I've seen my own hanging several times, which isn't fun.
Yes, which is what I pointed out to Leo and Gale about. Neverwinter sucks. I don't care about this place because all it has brought is anguish for you and then anger for me.
Right.
And stupid politics. Like, why? When all nobility comes into one city, it's a cesspool of things going wrong, as we've seen.
Wait, it sort of just attracts it. Like,
it attracts it and causes nothing but drama and downfall of something.
Yeah, something or another. I am just glad that there was enough people that actually had strategy stuff happening that I could just kind of sit there and not have to add information, because I had none.
It's easy. We kill the dragon, we kill Bargle.
Yeah,
really, the amount of people who are here from point A to point B really does not matter.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if they're doing the self-righteous thing of keeping as many people alive as possible, but...
So my siblings are sort of like keeping the peace with the common folk.
Yeah, which is perfect. They're fine. They're keeping the peace. Not the war's not coming to them. The others were just going on about worrying of dealing with the mass forces so it doesn't destroy this. Oh no, it doesn't destroy the city, our fair city.
Part of me is like, I don't know. Part of me is forever, I think, just gonna be bitter if like I'm not gonna like level a city this time. I'm still.
If it was if we were pitching an army that was mostly made of peasants, like peasant militia, which is some of them, then I would be more inclined to be more sympathetic. In the nature, but also there's like half of our army is other undead like myself, so they're fine.
With any luck,
you really have to kill us. You have to really try to kill us.
Yeah, I'm not too super worried about going down. I have so many fucking health potions. Like I went out, I bought 10 of them, and I still have 6 left from the last time. I have so fucking many.
I was planning on buying maybe some more poisons, even though it's not going to work on the undead, but having more poisons is better than nothing.
I mean, like, then... maybe holy water would act the same as poison to them?
I have Moonbeam. No.
That's fair. Yeah.
I'd rather just disintegrate them with the holy divine light of the moon.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Or have Brûlé, Bernadette, and Cinder go to town on them. Though
Yeah.
Cinder probably should not. If they're plague spell zombies, keep Cinder away. I probably should keep Bernadette away.
Yeah. I'm not.
Brûlé is an elemental, so she really can't get it.
Yeah, I think Cinder probably should either like be kept like back somewhere or just don't involve Cinder in like this particular instance because I don't like the spell plague's bad enough. I don't know what I would do to and it's like just gesture to whatever the fuck Cinder is.
Yeah. Hey, Belle.
Yes.
How much would it get commissioned for the very same trinket that Emery has for Bernadette?
For
Cinder?
Yes.
Yes.
So, what was the rarity of that item? Because I can tell you based on.
I cannot tell you. You were just like, I'm giving this to you, and I was like, okay. I think it was just like something the family gave to Emery when we started the campaign.
I think you could probably have it, have one commissioned probably by Blackstaff for free if you were worried about the spell plague.
Maybe we can humble the sad wizard man. And I say, I'm sorry for insulting your pride in the middle of the War Council. Can you please make a safety capsule for Cinder, similar to Bernadette's? So that way you could just call Cinder in to safety when you need to, and also take her out when we're in a less clustered war zone.
Yeah, I think that would be something that would be neat. I could also probably apologize for being snarky too.
I don't know. I feel like he would get more of satisfaction if I'm the one who apologizes. I'm not gonna like it.
You're not gonna like it. You're gonna be gritting and bearing it the entire time.
He's going to agree to it, and then I'm going to be like, I hate you, or some snarky comment, just to really understand that he knows his place.
Yeah, of course, yeah. That would be a good thing, I think, to get for Cinder to help. Cinder's been nice. It's like it's been one of the nicer things since coming here. It's like, oh, here's a puppy and as a distraction from whatever the hell is going on with the visions. And though I think it was discussed, it's also just been a lot of fucking shit happening. So something reincarnation, which is fun, you know, interesting, exciting. Not really, but
something soulmates, since Gale needed a term.
I don't like it. I don't like the label feels. It's like if I were
just
to yes.
We will continue the ambiguity of everything, but to Gale, so he has something to clutch onto. Soulmates.
Right. Yeah.
But anyone else, it's fun to fuck with people.
Yeah. Are you dating? Yeah, why don't you find out? You won't. They won't. But like, you know. And I'll just be very glad when all this war stuff is over. And we're got a keep that's not inside the city, I think. It would be nice.
I think Emery just nods her head and just kind of relaxes in the graph, making you refuse to leave.
Yeah, I think, unless there's like any other talking points, I think it's like just, I think, do you think Emery would at some point like briefly fall asleep, or is just like eyes closed, relax?
I was thinking of a funny thing. but that would require us to stay here for 8 hours, and I don't know how your fiance would feel about you being missing for 8 hours, but also
I mean,
that'd be funny.
On a
We have
straight
the
up
sending-
another plane.
We have like the sending earrings, right?
Yeah, but they
They-
can't work on another plane of existence.
It's a 10% chance it'll work.
Yeah.
Or a 10% chance it won't work.
It's like a you get a staticky connection. I'm going through
Yeah.
a tunnel. I'm sorry.
Which
It's a
would make
die
him
roll
feel
of,
that way.
like, but yeah, no. If you're committed to 8 hours in a fucking in the Feywild,
I think it'd be funny.
Emery, as a thank you to mostly to nature,
Mhm.
would be there with Rika casting plant growth.
Fantastic.
Mhm.
Just
yeah.
so, like, it's the area becomes far more enriched and the plants
I will
stay that
say,
way.
as you begin
Yeah.
casting it, you probably would notice very soon after you started, like 8 dryads came over
Yeah.
and started casting it at the same time.
Yeah. Just to make, like, the flowers more abundant, and, like, if there was any fruits or whatever, I imagine that they probably sell
Yeah.
to Neverwinter. They are now wielding twice the amount of profit, but it's
Yeah.
just Emery's thank you to nature.
Yeah, and
For
it,
being
it
here.
makes the garden bloom even better. It makes the so here's another thing that I need both of you to do.
Yeah.
I need you
Yeah.
to roll for
Oh, yeah.
vision. I need you to roll me for
Roll
a
for-
vision.
I was gonna say, like, as we're doing that, I think I'm so down for just 8 hours of. I think Rika at some point would probably just fall asleep. Just take a little nap.
8 hours falling asleep, cuddled by Emery who's casting, and 3 fire beings who are so warm
Yeah.
and cozy.
Do you think Emery runs warm?
No, bam. Dampier, so cold.
Damn, yeah. I rolled a 12 on my wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. I'm just waiting on. Ooh. Okay.
15. Don't
Okay.
add the +1. The +1 is for bless.
Okay. So, Emery, you don't get this vision. Rika, you do. As you close your eyes, you are once again back in the garden, but you're not seeing through the eyes of yourself. You're seeing through the eyes of William Moss. And sitting
Uh-huh.
kind of across from where you were sitting is this beautiful, pale-skinned tiefling woman, and she's kind of, for the first time in any of these visions, you have kind of autonomy. And the tiefling will, like, tilt her head and go, "Who are you?"
I think, like, having autonomy, I think it's just, like, the reflex of, like, being the person that she is and not,
Yeah.
who she's, like, supposed, I'm Rika.
I see. So, you're the one. Huh.
Sorry?
You're the one that's got my mother's soul.
Yes.
Hmm.
I think they just, like, furrows her brows a bit. I think we'll, like, properly, like, look down, I guess, at her own own body.
Yeah.
Even though it's
She sees the kind of form of William Moss, who was a caster, but was very similar in physique to Rika. And she just kind of goes, "The reason you look like that in these visions is because you embody my mother's soul." Or one of the two.
yeah, I've slowly come to figure that out at the very least. Kind of jarring.
Why are you
but-
in this city?
Because I just ended up here.
Hmm.
And now I'm just here now, so.
That's unfortunate.
Why?
Uh,
Elaborate?
I had hoped to not have to continue the reincarnation cycle, but it seems I will have to.
What do you mean you continuing it?
If I kill the one who bears my mother's soul, I can rescue the soul.
Uh-huh. I think at this point Rika would start, like, on instinct, like, start getting up to back up.
Yeah.
Just, like, out of reflex.
I'm not going to harm you here. I physically can't.
Uh-huh.
This is the astral plane, dear. I can't harm you here. But
Forgive me for not knowing that piece of information.
oh yes, no. That's I'm more assuring you why I can't harm you.
Okay. I think just like slowly more and more of like Rika's mannerisms are creeping into this woman. That is not her.
So, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say, do you have any more questions? Since it seems like
she'll kind of go, "Are you one of the ones who's been foiling my plans?"
That's very vague.
Foiling my plans.
My spell plague, my wizard who is my scapegoat, my attempted murder of the Michaelis boy.
At the mention of that, I think Rika will visibly tense. Cause that's her fiance, what the fuck? But it will, like, I think, on a visual read, wouldn't even be like an insight of, like, a nerve has been struck. The Michaelis boy, my fiance, yes. And, like, sort of her jaws set a little tighter and her, like her shoulders are a little tense.
Calm yourself. I didn't know that he wasn't the bearer of the soul. He's safe for now. If I had thought he and the automaton. But it turns out I'm wrong. Or I was wrong.
God. I'm gonna have to roll fucking be a polite. So this is why they don't. This is why they didn't put me at the dinner table with guests. This is out of character. This is why they didn't put me with the fucking fancy people.
Ooh,
Natural 20. Okay. So I do not be aggressive at this point.
Yeah.
I think it's just like a true in the way that like when she was like talking to Kelvin, like the like true resting bitch face, I think, of like no reaction, like almost like stonewalling. And just, not really saying anything. As thrilling as this conversation is, I think I don't have anything nice or productive to say at the moment. And I think, like, visibly, like, even though she's not doing anything, it's like the visible signs of someone who's doing their very best to try to be nice, but is, like, slowly teetering on that edge of, like that saying, like that moms love to use, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Yeah.
Sort of.
She'll, like, tilt her head looking at you. You are more like her than you know.
Fantastic. Just add another thing to the list. I think at this point she's like listening and responding, but is more just roaming to look at anything than this tiefling, who's got some very rank vibes coming off it right now.
So as you begin to try and wander, the area gets smaller and smaller and smaller until that's all that's there is the space with the 2 chairs between you and the tiefling.
Fantastic. I'm gonna pull up the stress table as this continues. So this is all you then?
Not all of it.
I'm assuming.
I get pulled into these too, but I have learned a modicum of how to control them. Difficult as it is.
But that spell plague, that's you.
Yes. Well, technically it was my predecessor, but yes, I did bring it here.
Fortunate that we stopped it.
You think you've stopped it?
But made some progress. There are spell plague zombies still out there, but I'd like to think there's at least
Less
some
of
kind
them,
of,
yes. Why do you want to save this city after what it did to your soul pretender?
Well, it hasn't done anything to me, Rika. It in fact has housed me from my own place. So
And what happened to your kingdom?
that's none of your business. What happened to
Could
my
be.
kingdom?
You could work
I don't
with
think
me
it
and I
is.
could help retake it.
I think, like truly, like one of those it's not a good laugh. Or it's like
It's like a
something
nervous
that-
laugh.
I think it's like just hit the nerve of I could help you retake it. Enrica knowing number one, it's already in the process of being remade anyway.
A scoff,
also-
perhaps?
A scoff, yeah, but also knowing that right now it's literally nothing. Let's like a little laugh. I don't need any help taking it back. There are things in motion. While the help offered, I'm sure, is at some level appreciated, which, I was raised to be grateful, but there is stuff underway, so as kind as the offer is, I think there's people that I know and that I trust already working with it.
I see. And why? I will. No. I will allow you to leave.
No. No, say what you were gonna say.
I'm just curious as to why, knowing what you know now and seeing what you have, you would defend a city, you would kill an innocent woman. A woman who all she wanted to do was protect this city.
Well, how long ago did that happen, DM? Do I know?
The Wailing Death was 150 years ago.
Yeah. She'll look like she's thinking about it. It's more so trying to remember the number. That was 150 years ago. The people living in this city now have had nothing involved with what happened then.
Are you sure?
So it would be.
Are you sure
it would
about
be
that? Because the sergeant of the Neverwinter Guard is the same man who pushed me from a parapet as a child, simply for being related to my mother.
It would hardly be fair to the people living there that had no involvement in it to destroy the entire city, all because of a handful of people.
Fine. She'll wave her hand and a beautiful sterling white door appears. You may leave.
I'm so sorry I didn't give you the answers you wanted. Maybe the next time. Enrico, we'll just turn around and walk out. Oh god. I never did pull up that stress table. Hold on. God, I think we'll wake up with a start, and I think probably disturb fucking Emery who, if at any point found resettled. Where's the? There it is. But yeah, I think she's like just gonna wake up with a gasp and looking very pissed off, a little agitated. I'm not even safe in my sleep.
I think Emery just feels the sudden shift in, like, when your body gets tense, and then instructs either Cinder or Bernadette to fully be as cute and big and cuddly as possible.
Yeah, and the
Just like, do stupid animal shit just to keep your attention away.
yeah, and the full-sized fucking hellhound can definitely do that now. She's a big girl now.
Yeah. But Emery is not the person who will ask you what's wrong in this moment. It is going to distract you via silly animal antics and just enjoying the presence, and this will be a conversation later. We don't need to get you worked up in the middle of a nice date.
Yeah, I think I think it's like the visibly pissed off, and then just eventually settles, and just put on the face of the familiar face of Nobles of, oh, nothing is wrong, I'm fine. What's I think smush Cinder's face in both her hands. And I think after a while, we'll stand up. We've probably worried Gale enough. But this was very nice. It was a very nice break, sort of, from the city.
Mm-hmm. Emery nods, and then kind of towards the general area as a whole will do a small nobles bow and then say thank you for your time.
A gust of wind will kind of brush against the skin, and give me 2 seconds to pull up the name really quickly. Important links.
1, 2. Her name is 2 seconds.
Yeah. So you hear from kind of the whisper on the wind, feminine voice respond and say, "Thank you for your contribution." And this near divine presence that will speak this into your mind.
Rika also sees Emery give off a look that is kind of crossed. But it's solely because, the divinity, once again, leave me alone.
I think she'll just take Emery by the hand, and do a weird, just wave at nothing in particular.
Emery, as a druid, you would know this is Melora, the goddess of nature.
Yeah.
Speaking
Yes. Emery is still not happy about it, because, I could just live my druidic life without the gods interfering or bothering me. Emery acknowledges, this is one of the good gods. Still don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, she was more just oh, you gave so much to nature.
Yeah.
I'm gonna thank you for it.
I didn't do it for you. I did it because it was nice.
Yeah. And so you guys re-enter the city, and it's almost as if time hasn't passed until you look on the large clock area. There's a giant calendar and a clock that's in the center of the Elven district, and it's the next day.
Yes.
Oh my god, Gale's probably, oh shit, fuck.
Emery's delighted.
I'm gonna sending to Gale, 'cause he's probably worried to hell. Hey, Hey, I'm alive.
As that sending is sent, we're gonna pan back a day to Gale. Actually, we're gonna go to Gale next. I'm gonna have people that I know are gonna have short ones first.
Uh-huh.
No-
We could
no
settle the
offense.
sending first.
Yeah. Go ahead. You get the sending that says that Rika is alive.
Well, what does it say? Does it just say, "Hey, I'm alive"? That's it.
Hey,
Is
Gail,
that
I'm
it?
alive. Do.
Is Jester, is that it? You're muted. Jester, is that all it says?
Yes.
To the tune
Oh my
of
God.
Rick Astley's "Never Gonna Give You Up." That's what's the rest
I
of the
thought
message.
it was like the Nardwar doo-doo-doo-doo.
Doo.
Okay, great. Yeah, okay, great. Okay, so in response, I think Rika would just hear a little.
Thank you for checking in.
And that's it.
That's fucking shit. All right. Petty Gale. It's Petty Gale hours.
Oh, you don't know that it's petty. It was just brief for some reason.
Yeah.
Or fucking.
Shut up.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go to Ashton first. Then we're gonna go to Valyria, and then we're gonna go to Charybdis and see what you guys are doing for the next 2 days. And then we'll go to Gale, and then we'll start
enough.
the siege.
Hi.
Yeah, Ashton, what are you doing?
That is a good question. Ashton is probably taking all, trying to give some brief training to, I don't want to call them conscripts, the local volunteer army.
Yeah, actually, we could do a combo of Ashton and Valyria, because Valyria is helping arm these people. Since you're training them.
Hell yeah.
Claire, would you be down to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Valeria still wants to make her proposal, though.
yeah, so Ashton is currently the head of the militia, so you would you could go to Ashton and kind of, ask for time with the militia to offer the conscription.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because Ashton did a door-to-door campaign
Yeah,
recruiting.
Ashton raised the militia.
I am going to bribe Ashton with liquid amphetamine.
Oh lord, no.
With this, you can perform 10 actions in one turn. However, you will immediately take 10d10 damage the next turn.
Oh wow. But yeah, no, you can kind of go to Ashton and as Ashton, where are you when you are training your militia troops?
Let's see. It would have to be big enough so that as folks are, working with the spears and daggers in the padded armor that they're wearing, it would have to be a rather large area.
There is like a barracks in the Palace of Justice, or the Neverwinter Adventuring Academy has a barracks, which you also already have space in. Your courtyard for your keep is a good space for training, things of that nature.
Let's go for the courtyard. It's probably nice weather, and if it's not, even better.
Yeah, absolutely. It's overcast, but it is a mild, sunny day in the midst of fall. And you're training. The Neverwinter militia have been outfitted with little wooden swords and daggers and spears, so as to not hurt each other, and are like training against one another. As Valyria, you are able to enter the keep as you have been given permission, and move to where Ashton is standing.
Yes. Sorry, I just now noticed the character sheet on Roll20 takes up the entire map. And I've been trying to fix that, and I don't know how.
There is a button at the top left that it looks like it's a pop out where you can make the pop with the sheet pop out, and then you can minimize it without having to minimize the Roll20 window.
Oh.
Alright, I have now fixed that. Apologies.
No, you're okay.
But yes, Valeria would like to approach the militia.
Okay. Ashton would be the one to approach first. So how does Valeria engage?
Seeing that Ashton is the one in charge, she would like to request to pull him aside privately first. She's not about to step on his toes.
Okay. Yeah.
Or, race equivalent.
Yeah. No, he's a human, I do believe.
Yes, he is a human.
Yeah. So it's toes, not hooves. So you're able to kind of bring Ashton to the side, and you two are able to step into like the small quarters where the militia are staying, to speak privately. What do you say is the question.
Sorry, fulfilling the role of an NPC. I was always taught
Nope,
to never.
in this moment you are a player character, not an NPC.
Okay.
That's how you are a guest player character. You are not an NPC.
Okay, thank you.
You're
Sorry.
welcome. You are okay.
She would say, "Greetings, Ashton, I believe."
That is my name. What can I do for you, my friend?
Sorry.
You're okay.
I would like to petition towards you and then thus your militia and offer to join my order of knights.
Ashton tilts his head. Remind me what all that entails, please.
Of course. First and foremost, they will be granted the privilege of ascension. Secondly, they will receive high-quality gear, training, pensions for themselves and their families. And when all is said and done, the right of being able to have any plot of land in my homeland as they desire.
That is, in fact, a very, very generous proposal. Remind me what the right of ascension entails. I am not familiar with it.
I'm going to... She kind of hesitates for a minute, and I'm going to make them vampires.
And I have read some literature on vampires. I will not say all of it was reliable, but I will say that for some, it did say that in doing so, they would be... How do I say it? Burned by the sun. Does that hold any truth, or is that...
Partially. As you can see, I'm walking around in the sun just fine. And I grant each in my troop a set of armor that protects them from the sun. There is also, and she pulls out the sun ring from earlier,
Mm-hmm.
this. for a less bulky alternative.
Well, in the short term, I will admit that does sound like you are offering to make them much stronger than they are, and in the long term, potentially making it so they do not fear the inevitability of death as much. Oh, I will not, how is term? I will not bar you entry to ask them, but I will ask that if they decline, that you do not push the subject too much for them. I know it is a big life-altering choice, and that is why I ask you to not press the matter or force their decision for them.
Of course, forced embraces are such a thing of the past.
Ashton shrugs because a lot of the vampire literature he's read can honestly be summed up as glorified fan fiction.
And then the autobiography of a madman.
Yeah.
Which madman?
I Strahd.
Oh,
One of the #1 selling pieces of vampire literature in the entirety of the Forgotten Realms.
is Strahd's autobiography.
Yep. But yeah, you can absolutely go and speak with the militia. They're kind of just outside training, and you can exit and address them as you will. What do you say to the militia? Because it's not hard to get their attention.
Before I do, I want to kind of do a single lap and observe
Okay.
how well they've been trained.
So they seem to be, they're commoners. Some of them are more proficient than others because they were, training to become adventurers. Some are, are a little better with some look like they've brought weapons from home, like blacksmiths have their hammers. Some of them, are clergy folk who have, cudgels from, working with clerics and things of that nature. But they're not. They are, as their name implies, regular people who volunteered to defend their homes. They're not a well-regulated military. They are people who are currently being taught how to use weapons better than meat and potatoes. Swing the pointy end at the enemy.
Question: can I have brought one of my knights with me?
Absolutely, you could.
Anything else about them does not matter, but I am just going to, she's going to kind of stand up front and, she looks to Ashton to see if he wants to call for attention or he's going to let her do it.
He's going to sort of shrug and gesture to her. As they say at certain bars, you have the floor.
She just clears her throat and says in a very firm but not threatening voice, "Attention!"
As you say that, you see a few of them turn, but the others, because they're not regimented military, they do. You get their attention, but they do not stand to attention. If that makes sense.
Could you all come here for but a moment?
You see quite a few of them, step up. The others, put their weapons down and approach. They've seen you and your knights absolutely murder people before, so they're not exactly trusting of you. But they do come over to listen because you are standing with Ashton, who is a harper.
Does any of them off the bat ask any questions?
No, they just kind of come over to listen, and you can kind of hear murmurs, but they don't address you just yet because you do seem to be someone of authority.
She will say, "Greetings to each and every one of you. I have come to extend..." I just kicked something. Give me 2 seconds.
You're okay.
I'm just thinking of that in character. She like kicked a helmet or something.
Oh, that's
Accidentally kicked over someone's bowl of soup.
Oh man.
No, I accidentally kicked a dresser and something sharp fell on my foot. I'm sorry.
You
I'm so
okay?
sorry.
You're fine, but
Are you
is your
bleeding?
foot okay?
It broke the skin a little, but it's fine.
Okay. As
Broke
long
the
as-
skin a little bit. Is that bleeding?
The minuscule amount, I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay.
As long as you're okay.
Sorry, I just tend to have the habit of pacing, especially when I'm talking a lot.
I totally
For
understand.
characters.
I totally understand.
But yeah. She just says, "I've come to extend an offer to each of you to join my company as pages. To describe what this would entail, you would become like my compatriot here," and she will gesture to the knight. "You will each also be given extended training, better gear, and the ability to, once a term of service is up, new land for you and your families. You will also be granted a generous pension, again for yourselves and your families."
Okay. So as you say this, a very large man with a blue tattoo on his face will step kind of out of the crowd, with a hamster on his shoulder.
Oh no.
And go, "From what these people tell me, you have not been so kind to them. Why should they trust you?"
Simple.
As Minsk steps from the crowd.
I was not expecting Minsk. The urge to pull out a notepad and ask for his signature, who traveled with the ball spawn.
Yep.
Curse you. I will admit that some of my men have been overzealous, and those men are since removed from my company. And they now fight for the individual known as Bargle.
Ah, yes, the upstart.
She nods.
But why should they trust you? You still have not answered my question. You worked for him. You killed for him. Why should these common folk trust you? Why should Minsk and Boo trust you?
I worked for him because he promised to deliver my wife to me. He had failed to do so, and in fact had no intention of doing so. Once I realized this, I sought out the compatriots of the individual next to me, as well as Lady Neverwinter herself, and am now working for them.
And he kind of will step forward a single pace. So he's not quite in your face, but he is definitely much too close for comfort with the very large sword on his back, and go, "So your loyalty can be bought and sold?"
No. If you would like to check my track record, you will see that I have not one black spot. Me and my company are loyal utterly unto the end.
He'll look over to the hamster and go, "What do you think, Boo?" And the hamster will sniff at you, and he'll look up at Minsk and nod. And Minsk will turn to the people. "The offer is trustworthy, according to my hamster. If you wish to take it, you may." And then he will look to you and go, "I wish not to besmirch your honor, but your character has yet to be seen. I will be watching you." And then he will step back from you, and allow. I would like you to roll a persuasion check to see if how many of these folks sign up for your order.
I would like to
Mm-hmm.
attempt to tilt the scales in my favor a bit.
Okay.
She will add, as a bit of a show, should my offer be accepted, you will become like my compatriot here. And she's going to whisper in the knight's ear. They're like target dummies.
Yeah, there are plenty of them.
She is going to point at one and whisper in his ear that she wants him to put on a bit of a show, showcasing the full extent of his abilities with just his fists.
Oh yeah, he goes
Or
over and
her
fucking
fists.
he goes over and fucking obliterates it. So I'm gonna roll performance for the knight, which I'll just roll as a charisma because he doesn't have performance up yet. That is an 11, so not super showy, but he does just fist
Plus
through
1.
Okay, 12. So he does fist straight through it. It fucking explodes into hay. And a few of them are nodding and kind of like, "Oh, that's decently impressive." Roll persuasion.
All right. How do I roll on
So
these particular
you
sheets?
should have just a line on the left side that has all of your stuff on it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
21. Okay, so that's pretty fucking good. You get about 19 out of 20 that sign up. The blacksmith that was kind of standing with Minsk doesn't, but the rest of them all sign up to become pages in the Order of the Black Rose. So you only net loss of 10 men of the 30 that defected.
fantastic. Oh boy. She's going to ask the knight to lead them to get their new equipment and somewhere private for their last mortal moments.
Yeah, for being changed into vampire spawn. So yeah, you absolutely can do that. You get the a period of time of these men and women kind of becoming vampire spawn and getting the bronze armor and everything that you were given in order to and the pieces of day armor that because you don't have day armor on hand. You would have to fight the battle and get it from the dead knights. So these guys would have to be turned post. So they get like the brass hoplite armor, the bronze swords, that kind of thing.
I was under the impression we were doing the actual battle at night.
Yeah, actually that's true. You guys did say that. So yeah, you can turn them, but like they do get they get the same equipment. They're in the hoplite gear. Your pages are kind of dressed like, like Greek hoplites in, and in that kind of gear, yeah.
I would like to, if it's okay, ask the blacksmith why what his reasoning for not joining up was.
He will. So the blacksmith is a tall, Tiefling man, long horns that kind of go down back behind his back, and he just kind of goes, "My family lineage," and he'll kind of gesture to himself, was due to a bad deal that an ancestor made. I can smell one when I come upon it. I don't particularly think of myself enjoying the life of an undead.
She will nod, and she is going to give him a small little brown bag. If he opens it up, it is 15 gold.
He'll nod and he'll go, "Thank you."
And she will tell him to take that, spend it on his family, and to have a nice mortal life.
He'll nod
Politely.
and he'll go, "Thank you. I plan on it. I appreciate that. However," and he'll kind of gesture for you to follow him. "If you want to follow me, I'll give you something for this 15 gold."
She raises an eyebrow, but will follow.
And he will walk you over to his shop and pull down from like the one of the walls a beautiful fucking battle axe made from kind of the same bronze style that the other weapons you're giving your men are. Not many people in the city use this material anymore, but I like the way bronze looks. And he'll just hand you a battle axe. It's a simple battle axe. It's masterwork, so it's +1 to hit, but not +1 to damage. It's a beautiful piece, essentially. And it is worth 15 gold, so he gives you a battle axe for the gold you gave him.
She just kind of blinks and is like, "I give you an act of charity, and you give me a battle axe. Why?"
Because while I appreciate your charity, I don't like getting things for free, if that makes sense.
She will nod and just say, "Respectable." And she's gonna carry the battle axe.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you have a masterwork bronze battle axe now.
That is going above her mantle.
Fantastic. Alrighty. Charybdis, before we pan over to Gale and then start the siege, do you have anything you want to do? If not, that's fine, but I was just wondering if there was anything you wanted to get done in session.
So are you saying, are we doing the siege like tonight? Because
Yeah.
it's getting late.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying to expedite these.
Like, for real, if we're doing it tonight, I might have to tap out before we're even doing the siege, because I'm beat.
Okay. Then we will probably start the siege next session, probably. I wanted to try
I
and
don't
at
mean
least
to
get
stomp on your hopes or nothing, but I'm tired. It's Halloween now.
I understand. But yeah, so we'll do Gale's scene, and then next session we'll do the siege.
I have a question, if you don't mind. It can wait until after game, though.
Okay.
Or
What's the question?
am I invited to the next session?
Yeah, because I'm gonna discuss with the player we're missing this session, because they had to miss this session in the last session. But I want to introduce their character not next session, but the next one. So yes, you will be invited back for the siege.
Okay, sorry,
No,
I
you're
apologize.
Okay. You're okay. So Lynx, if you want to go ahead and do your scene, and Huffy, if you need to tap out, you absolutely can. We'll do the siege next session.
Take care. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye, baby.
Sorry.
No, you're
Just
okay.
a moment. I am typing
You are okay.
something in my notes.
If we are going to be doing the siege next session, then I'm going to take that as my excuse to
Yeah, you can also go to bed because you have labs tomorrow, I do believe, don't you? Or a test?
both, actually.
Yep.
Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone, and depending on what time zone you're in, happy Halloween or happy early Halloween. Stay safe, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Gale time. Sorry, I was trying to come up with things. I have given up on doing that right this second.
Okay.
So, Gale time.
Yeah.
Gale time. Okay. All right. So, All right. So, where are we picking up? Are we picking up just like right after
So this
things
is
happen?
this is the first morning of the first day, right after the meeting with Lady Neverember.
Okay. Okay. Great. Yeah. Okay. So, right after the meeting, Gail's gonna send Leo off to take a nap.
Okay.
While he casts arcane lockdown on a few rooms in the castle. The spell he just got, his brand new spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's gonna give Leo the rest of the day off so he can recover from not sleeping while keeping an eye on Gale after what happened. Yeah. So yeah, Gale's gonna cast arcane lockdown and then spend the rest of the day in his room, just working on minor things like his correspondences, signing paperwork, and the plan for the upcoming battle. Just small things.
Yeah,
No
small,
big deal.
small stuff. Leo has essentially deactivated in the observatory. That is where he goes when he is not with Gale.
He has his own room.
Yeah, but he likes to be able to see the stars when he wakes up.
Oh, that's really cute. But all right, cool. Yeah, so Gale's he casts arcane lockdown, which the spell is kind of like arcane lock, except it's password protected. So like you cast it, it stays on the room forever, and you can enter if you know the password. And so the day passes. Leo still doesn't know the password. I mean, I guess dispel magic could work in theory, but that would be a pain.
Yeah.
But like Gale would open the door to him if he knocked normally at some point during the next day. But like, Gale would just give him a couple small errands to distribute amongst his other retainers, like mostly sending Garan to go find where Rico went off to.
Yeah.
And then he tells Leo that he gets that day off too, and Gale closes the door again.
So
Leo would notice he's still he's taking breaks for sleep and to eat. He's still taking care of himself.
Probably
but like
at the end of the second day, that he pops
Mhm.
the fucking dispel magic rune, and just kind of enters and goes, "Master Mithrangale, are you okay?"
okay.
Like he gets
right.
concerned because he has not been away from you
Yeah,
in
no.
years.
Gale has been distant, like secluding himself, and like okay, for Leo would know that this isn't too unusual for Gale, but like he's in that somber kind of quiet state that he gets sometimes. Like he's not quite present. He's just pulling away from everything to ruminate and process his thoughts and think and plan and be a nerd generally. But
Yeah.
usually for Gale, this kind of mood only happens in the aftermath of something that didn't go well.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like
That's
if he's
why
avoiding
like,
something.
That's why he's like, "Nuh-uh, fucking dispel magic."
Yeah. So, Leo enters abruptly, and like Gale, he's probably
Gale
in the
can
midst
probably
of
feel
a
the
thicket of
magic
books yet again.
deactivate.
Yeah. But let me set the disaster of his room for you. So okay, it looks a lot like when he was studying Celestial, with books and papers everywhere. But like this time it's diagrams and drawings and mock-ups of combat formations, and he's just like up until the door was open and dispel magic was cast, he was probably like reading one book while quoting another and writing pages on pages on pages, because like there's stacks of paper from the floor that go up to above other stacks that are on the table. And on one of the stacks, in fact, Leo would definitely notice right away a new creature curled up on the stack, just like buried in a little wad of paper, and it's a small silvery pseudo dragon. But yeah, so Leo barges in.
Yeah.
Right.
He looks around.
Uh-huh.
He barges it. He's not barging in. He casts the spell, walks in
He's
very quietly,
abruptly coming in.
closes the door, looks around, and goes,
Mhm.
"No, nope, we're not doing this." And will very quietly walk over and just put his hands on Gale's shoulders. Master Mithrin Gale.
Gale is Gale would have like noticed the spell being cast, but I don't think it registered until like what was happening, and he probably didn't clock Leo coming in because he's so deeply
Yeah.
focused. He's crazy.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
crazy, y'all.
And so Leo puts
Yeah.
his hands on Gale's
So
shoulders.
he
and
probably
goes,
jumps.
Master Mithrin Gale, you have not left this room in 2 days.
Yes, I've been busy. Apologies. Sorry, when did you come in?
Literally seconds ago.
Right, yeah. Yes, did I call for you?
No,
I don't think I
no, I came in of my own
did. You
will.
dispel?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll have to set that up again. That's fine.
Yep.
It's all right.
If you set it up again, I'm going to dispel it again.
Why? It's supposed to. Oh no! I never told you the password, did I?
No.
Shoot. Sorry. When I set it up again, I'll.
Gale,
Last time it was
you've not left this room
il
for 2
cuore
days.
dell'amante.
You've not left this room for 2 days. Come on.
I've slept.
And he will lift you onto his shoulder. Come on.
Leo, no.
Nope.
Leo, no.
You physically cannot outpower me to make. You are going to rest. Let's go.
I have rested.
Nope.
Let me
That's not
continue
what
my
this
work.
is. That's not what. It's not. Sleeping and resting are two different things. Leisure is
Hey.
important for warfare.
Hey. You know what Gale's gonna do?
What?
He's gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And he's gonna get out of Leo's arms and back to his desk. And he's a little annoyed looking, but like he's like, okay. He knows Gale, and
Mhm.
he's very perceptive as well, probably. He has high wisdom, right? As
Yes.
a cleric, paladin.
Yeah.
So he can probably clock that Gale is like he's almost looking through Leo. He's very good at acting normal. But Leo can definitely
Leo
tell
will
that's
Pull
all
a
that
chair
it
up,
is.
turn it
Just act.
backwards, and just sit. And like rest his hand on his fist and go. Gale,
Apologies. I just have too much to do.
stop. What's wrong?
Well, nothing wrong. It's just stressful. I'm
Mithrin Gale,
just- I'm in the middle of-
Michaelis, do not lie to me.
A lie. I've not. Well, No, I'm just trying. All I'm trying to do is explore all the ways that the strategy I proposed could foreseeably go wrong, and what could be done in every instance to try and rectify the situation and put the necessary pieces back in place for
He
the
will
plan.
gently just put his hand over your paper and go, no plan, and this is something that I have learned over years of working with your brother, no plan survives first contact with the enemy. There is no way
Perhaps not.
there's no way feasibly for a single person to conceive of every single possibility of how a plan could go wrong.
Yes, I know that millions upon millions of variables and potentialities. I know that it is not possible to account for them all. But even if every element of the plan goes awry, I have come up with a list of the only completely necessary conditions for victory in this fight.
And Gale will pull up a different piece of paper from a different stack. Although, does Leo look at any
No, yeah, no, he's reading
the
through all of
papers
these.
closely?
Yeah, he's reading through most of these.
He's reading them.
Uh-huh.
Okay, great. So then Leo would definitely notice that most of the papers around Gale, they're not like from books or treatises or other things. They're things that he's wrote And the nearest stack is a list of thousands of things that could go wrong in the initial assault. And one of the stacks that goes from the floor to the stacks that are on the table is actually 2 stacks, 2 lists, 1 list each. And if Leo looks at one of the pages from it, just a random page, hypothetically, would you like me to read an excerpt
Yeah,
from
read
that
an excerpt if you wouldn't
page? Okay. It reads septic shock, shatter, slashing, smoke inhalation, spike growth, spontaneous humanoid combustion, stab wound, stabbing, starvation, strangling. And
Are
it
these
goes
in
on quite a bit,
alphabetical
and it
order?
is a list in
No,
alphabetical.
that's Leo asking Gale. Are these
Uh-huh.
alphabetical
Yeah.
ways we could all die?
Gale snatches it back and puts it back in its proper order. And I think right before snatching it, Leo would notice at the top that it has his name on it.
Oh. You're worried about
Nope.
me.
That is not all of us. Yes, obviously. But it's fine. As I was saying,
Do you know what the
only
term
completely necessary conditions for
warforged
victory.
means?
Forged in war, forged being constructed from metal in a fire with
Forged
stuff and
for war.
war. Yes.
This is what I do, Gale.
Yes, you are the experienced soldier who is not phased, and I am the inexperienced
Terrified.
phased.
It seems.
I would not say terrified.
What else would you call listing millions of ways someone who you care about could perish? Because from what I can tell, and he'll just gesture to the multiple stacks, I'm assuming at least one of these also has Rika's name on it. If I had to venture a
Gale,
guess.
yeah, you can definitely read on Gale's face. Yeah. The other gigantic stack definitely has Rika's name on it.
How about this, Lord Gale? I know that you're not about impropriety, but since you are thinking like a soldier, how about you come with me and act like one, and join me in the hot spring?
The hot spring.
Mm-hmm.
I
One thing that I have learned as a soldier, on the eve of battle, it is best to celebrate, because if you're going to die in the morning, it's best to party the evening before.
No one can die. See, it's on my list of things that have to happen for victory. No one can die. It's right here.
Exactly, but if
None
you go
of you
into,
amongst our cooperative
if you go into a
dies in
battle,
any way that cannot be undone.
hold on. First and foremost, yes, it can. And he kind of, once again, will just knock on his chest. That's what that's for.
In a way that cannot be undone. See, if you die in a way that can be undone, then that still quantifies as a victory, because then it can be undone, and therefore you will not have died.
Yes.
And also, by extension, anyone else who is in our company, which includes me under that umbrella. And again, like that's one factor for victory, and the other is that I killed Bargle. So we've got these two things, and
Gale he continues to ramble for as long as Leo lets him. But you know that list Gale was reading
Yeah.
off of, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just
That
starts
last item,
quoting it.
Gale read the first one verbatim, but the second one, he was holding up and pointing at it as he was talking. The second one, Gale didn't read as written.
Uh-huh.
What he wrote on the paper was, fulfill covenant to enact justice upon Bargle at any cost.
Covenant? My lord? What covenant? With whom?
covenant to whom?
And then Gale, he looks at the list, and he freezes. Just for a moment.
Who did you make a
I
covenant
know, you
with?
know. Mm-hmm.
This merely refers to the accord that we struck with Lady Vasilka, that we all swore to aid in the takedown of Bargle and his forces. That's all that is. It's just a covenant of a political nature, not
You don't say
religious.
at all costs for a political agreement.
It's a matter of honor.
Roll deception.
No. Okay.
Roll deception at
Okay,
disadvantage.
great. Yeah.
Are you gonna lie to
Absolutely
him?
disadvantage. He's trying to.
I'm gonna call Gail.
That's a
bad at lying.
4.
Yeah,
Gail bad at
he
lying.
also has advantage on this roll, this insight roll.
Uh-huh.
So that's a 17, and he just looks you like.
Okay.
So with Leo, his arcane core is run with radiant energy. His eyes glow when he glares, and they are glowing. Gale. Normally, I trust you implicitly. You have never once lied to my face. This is the first time. I implore you, don't do it again.
Oh, okay. Oh no, as soon as Leo says that, Gale, oh, he looks so guilty. And he sighs in defeat and like puts a hand to his face and he drops the paper. He slumps down in his chair, buries his face in his hands, and he looks like just everything that has happened in the past month or so is weighing him down. And he just sits there for a moment, like surrounded by his papers and crap, the physical manifestation of his doom spiral. And he takes like a few meticulously even breaths, and he just okay. To Leo, especially right now, Gale just looks so small.
Yeah. One detail I would like to say that I could not do in the moment because I forgot your middle name. He does use his full name and title when he says the whole "don't lie to me again" thing, which he never addresses Gale as the full name and title.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Gale, he takes his few even breaths, and then he still doesn't look at Leo, but he says,
I am sorry. No, you're correct. I should learn from my brother's folly. Shouldn't lie to people I care about. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Leo. Can I talk about this later? I swear I'll tell you everything. Anything you want, but right now I can hardly blink without seeing the potential disaster in the brief moment of darkness therein.
Gale, we will not have time later.
I'm sorry.
We have a siege in the morning. Allow yourself this moment
I know.
to breathe and tell me what's going on. You do not have to be the Prince of Gales right now. You are just Gale. And I am Leo, and we are alone. You do not have to be strong for me or anyone else. Tell me what is going on as you always have. Trust me as you have always trusted me. I have never once failed you or lied to you, judged you for a failing or for a success. I am here for you.
I know that you would not judge me for failing, but to win battles requires making no mistakes.
No, it doesn't.
Make-
You think Merritt never made a
Making
mistake
no
on the
mistakes
battlefield?
establishes certainty of victory. Merritt is an idiot. I know that somehow I have already made a fatal mistake, if not several. And if I do not find it and come up with a counter plan, then we are already defeated and all is lost. So I have to keep planning. I have to find every single flaw and make it better, make make it be perfect, so it's good enough for both of you, so no one dies or is disappointed. And it has to be perfect. I failed too much already. Mary
Gale.
deceived me because I was slow and I did not see it. Ken deposed him because I was weak and fell ill, and you died because of a choice I made twice. And I am a
died
fool,
because
and
I got hit by lightning. You couldn't have possibly saved both me and Rika. I would have been fine eventually. I just needed to sleep it off. So long as my core and my heart do not break, I would have been fine. You made the right decision.
You were not fine. You weren't, and I
would have trusted you to heal me, to reactivate me.
If I have to watch you fall again, knowing that it's all my fault this time too, I think it would crush me to my core.
That was one
Leo,
of the things I did the other. Remember the note I left you? It was very fast and being written very
Yes, I do.
poorly.
Very
That was because
sweet,
he'll like
thoughtful,
gently,
heartfelt.
he'll gently
Scared me half to
remove the gauntlet on his right arm, and he'll show you a new rune that kind of goes all the way down, almost like a fractal scar down his hand. This, if I go down in combat, will bring me back up with very low vitality, but it will bring me back up at least once. This, he pops back up at 5 hit points because of ruthless endurance.
Great. Cool. Gale will look at it closely, but he won't touch. He won't. Not this time. But he does look at it thoroughly and interestedly.
It will. I made sure that in case that happened again, you wouldn't have to worry. I didn't just go spend all of my money on nothing. I promise.
No, I do not care what you spend your money out on. It is yours to spend as you will. I just worry for you.
I know you do. And it is hard for you not to. But this, all of this is worrying me. You are not yourself. You are not. You have been in this room for 2 days straight.
I have
rest.
slept.
Yes, but that's not the same as rest. Sleep is something the body needs. Rest is something the mind needs. Come eat something sweet. Come sit in a warm bath. Come relax.
Will you insist upon me answering your questions if I do?
Yes. I do want you to tell me what you meant and what that covenant is.
Yes, that is fair enough. Yes. It is just a difficult matter to broach, and I was hoping not to give you any reason to be upset with me, but, you know, we may as well get comfortable before having that discussion.
Yes, because lying to me is a good way not to upset me.
Yes, again, I cannot imagine how sorry I am for that.
It's fine.
I want you to get...
Thank you. I would appreciate that. Now, come with me, and he'll lead you down and out of the... Not even, like, down to the hot spring first. He leads you out of the keep into, like, the market district, and he pulls Gale over to this little stall and pulls up a pair of stools, and he'll go, Ernie, if you wouldn't mind, the 2 big bowls. And this very portly orcish man will nod and go, you got it, Goldie. And he'll come over with these big bowls of ramen. He brings this heavy bowls of ramen, and he goes, had this the first night we were in the city while I was waiting on you to recover. The best food in the city.
Goldie.
Yeah, because the golden... When I wasn't around you, I was allowed to not wear my helmet. So he's seen and he points to his eyes and the golden pieces on his face.
And yet you still choose to wear it sometimes anyway.
Oh, that's so I don't upset nobles when I look at them like I'm disgusted with them.
And deny me the pleasure of looking upon on your face.
You hear the orc go, "Oh,
I'm
get
joking.
get a room."
Okay. I was kidding.
You hear Leo as he finishes a bite. You shut your mouth, Leo. You shut your mouth, Ernie. You and your wife are insufferable sometimes. And he just kind of goes, "Hey, don't you talk about my..." And they kind of go back and forth that way for a moment. And he goes, "Gale, I would end up ruining more of your meetings than you would like if I kept my helmet off in those meetings. You cannot imagine how furious I was this morning, the morning that Lady Neverwinter entered our castle without fucking telling us."
Yes, hence the arcane lockdown spell that I exchanged for, which I still need to recast, by the way.
Yes, we'll get to that as soon as you're done telling me what happened and what this covenant is. And it,
If you had knocked, I would have opened the door.
No, you wouldn't have heard me. You didn't hear me come in. I'm not a stealthy person. I'm a nearly 7-foot metal giant.
Did not register. It did not register as a sound that was in need of my attention because I know it was you.
So what's with the dragon, the tiny one?
Oh, yes, I thought I could use some extra hands, even though they were tiny.
So what, you couldn't have asked me for help? I'm kidding. It's a cute dragon, though.
But no, I didn't want to impose or ask too much or anything.
Gale, I have literally killed and
I
died
gave you the day
for
off.
you. Asking me to
Yes,
help you
I
with
know.
papers,
You keep saying this.
I don't mean to continue to bring it up, but you saying imposing upon me or ask too much of me, helping you is not asking too much of me. I would go to the hells and back for you.
Yes,
I would
yes,
fight
I know, and
Asmodeus himself for you.
Yes. For you, I would topple nations, turn the mountains on their faces. I would traverse the hells as well, heavens, or the very fabric of time itself. But we are both. The dynamic between us has changed, and with that requires some adjustment that I am trying to make. I
So you're
am
avoiding
unsure how best to accommodate you. No, well, not intentionally.
You don't need to make accommodations for me, Gale. We have almost your entire life been inseparable. Why would I want that to change?
I don't know. Expectations can differ when relationships change.
My expectation of you is to not be any different than you already are. If your expectation of me is different, I would like to be told that.
I do not expect anything. I would not know what to expect or if it would be reasonable to expect or anything.
Then why does anything need to change?
Well, it's just complicated. I mean, formally things will have to be different, but
Yes, in public.
my brain is swimming with numbers still.
In public,
Yes.
yes, things will have to change. But in private, when we're sitting here eating or sharing time together in the keep, that doesn't need to change from anything it ever has been. I may be a little more outspoken than I was before. That will change. That I will tell you.
Which I do not mind.
Will change. But what take Emery and Rika, for example. Do you think they allow any of this any of the formality to affect them when they're in private?
Well, no, but
Then
you've explained to me already that there's a cultural difference there.
yes, and while there is a cultural difference, think about it. Why should anyone else be privy to what happens behind your closed door? Proper or improper?
That's fair enough, I suppose. I do try to retain propriety even within my own room, though.
I understand that, but why would it matter if, similar to the way I used to, if I slept in a chair in your bedroom, I literally deactivate my entire body?
But it is different now. The context is not the same.
No, if I were laying in your bed, the
Before-
context would change, which eventually
that is
I
not
hope to-
context. That is. You hope.
To share a bed with you? Yes.
So you do have expectations.
Not expectation, it's a hope. There's a difference. There's a difference
Hopes, expectations.
The difference between a
One
hope
is-
and an expectation is one is something that you require of another person. The other is something that you hope will happen with no expectation or demand or obligation. Love should not be an
Then-
obligation.
I think Leo says that, and then Gale gets kind of quiet, and he thinks about that just for a minute. He's just thinking about the bit about love and not being an obligation. I think Leo can tell that is specifically what Gale is thinking about.
Mithrin Gale, if I had shared my feelings and you had outright rejected me, it would have been fine.
I couldn't have.
Hold. Why?
Sorry.
Why couldn't
Why?
you have?
Because
And he'll kind of gesture of go on.
because you loved me for 8 years, and that is a very long time.
Mm-hmm. But that does not mean if you don't share those feelings that you have to act upon mine. Just
But
because
I
I love
don't-
you.
Not
Mm-hmm.
I'm not yet even certain how I feel,
Okay.
for being honest.
Okay. Honesty with oneself is the first step toward being honest with others. If you don't know how you feel about me, then that's okay.
I do not dislike you. I do not wish for you to go away.
Obviously,
I-
otherwise you would have told me to leave. But you do
Definitely
not
don't
have
want
to
you to leave.
jump into a relationship if you aren't comfortable or don't want to. Just because
I don't
someone
want you
else
to
loves you.
back away.
I wouldn't do that. I would not ever do that.
I do not want you to be farther from me.
Okay.
So I think that means I want you to be closer to me.
Mm-hmm. You don't give
Um,
yourself enough time to process your own feelings, do you?
It has been a very busy month.
Ah, yes,
A lot has happened.
it has. It has, my lord. But one thing that I will tell you, and I will, as I was saying similarly to in the castle, giving oneself time to ruminate on your own emotions, as someone who had to by himself for a very long time. You have to. No, you do not have to apologize. Merit, when I see him, when I catch him, there will be hell to pay.
Yes.
But but you have nothing to apologize for. I did what I did not because I disliked my job, but it's just me saying that I had to learn to allow myself to feel these things and allow myself to know my own feelings before I could ever have expressed them to you. Even if I didn't know.
I don't know much yet for sure, but what I said before about the hells and heavens, fabric of time itself, and all that I would do all of that if it meant I could keep both you and Rika safe. You and she are both infinitely precious to me, more than life itself, more than this mortal form has the capacity to bear without burning from its intensity. I do not know yet how that what that means, or how that means I feel, or what words to attribute to it, but it is clear that I do deeply care for the both of you.
Well, much as Emery and Rika do, we don't have to put a label on things. Things don't always need that. They don't.
But that's so
Casual.
disorganized.
Mm-hmm.
No. I can't go around without words to describe what we are. What would we be? Come on, barbarians? We have language for a reason.
Well, then what would you label us, Gale?
What label would you hope for?
My hopes are not what I'm asking about. What do you want to call us?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, I really don't know. That's unfamiliar.
Exactly. You're used to being the smartest man in the room. And while it is absolutely endearing, my darling, darling little flame, you must remember there are things you don't know. And one thing
Of course,
that
I can't know everything.
Exactly. And unfortunately for you, a love life is not something you've gotten to experience on your own. Sadly, the effect of arranged marriages. Did you know that do you know how your mothers courted one another? My father used to tell me the story. If you're willing to hear it.
Okay. Yes, I have heard it, but I think I would enjoy hearing you tell it.
According to my father, because as you'll recall, my father was advisor to your mothers. When they were young, one was royalty, the other one was sire climbed the wall of the palace of Melvant, dodging crossbow fire to see your mother. She would not let the propriety of the day keep her from the person she loved. And so it was that she was able to fight for your mother's hand. Do you know who she fought, Gale?
Yes, but elucidate to me anyway.
She fist fought your grandfather, a man who, with his bare hands, choked a dragon to death.
Mm-hmm.
The original High Warden of Melvant. And she beat him into the ground. You have to allow yourself to feel the freedom to love who you want to love. Be that me, be that Rika, be that anyone else in the world. You have to let yourself have that brevity of loving as freely as your mothers did. As freely as Rika and Emery do. Hell, as freely as
That is...
Kelbin and Charybdis, as odd as that couple is.
What couple?
Please tell me you could tell that they're together and have been since
I thought they had a mentor-mentee kind of thing going on.
They're married, Gale.
They're married?
Yes.
Wait.
What mentor
Wait.
flattens
You're
a
telling
city?
me they're married?
What mentor flattens a city
Oh,
for
God,
his...
I really am stupid.
Why do you think he destroyed Central Keep?
Oh,
He was pissed they hurt his wife.
I thought he was just being a rude, curmudgeonly old man.
No, they
Oh,
hurt his
no.
wife and he leveled a city. Had he not been stopped by other wizards of the same caliber he was going to level every part of that island.
Ah, that all makes so much more sense now. Okay, I see your point. I do not yet know that I am going to be able to allow myself to do that, because if I am not the one who acts upon propriety, then there will be none left
That is not true.
in the
We can-
halls of Melvault.
We can... Ken is very proper, first and foremost. Do not besmirch your brother. Secondly, we can court...
Okay, well, before he didn't
officially.
spend much time.
We can court officially. If that's what you need, if that's what you want of me, I will submit paperwork to make sure I can properly court you in the halls of Melvant. I will do what you need me to do, but I need you to tell me what that is.
I'm trying to ask you the same thing, but the thought of you filing the paperwork for that is amusing indeed.
You have to understand. These hands, and he'll hold up his gauntleted hands. These hands are not meant to hold a quill. Writing
I do
with
not believe that I've ever seen you write.
Did you see the chicken scratch that I put on that paper? There's a reason
Yes?
that note was so small. It's because writing is hard in the new body. I used to have impeccable handwriting.
Would you like me to get you a better pen?
Yes, a larger pen for my larger hands would be phenomenal.
I can get you a specialized pen for my stationery.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I've had my eye on one in one of the shops here. It's made of phoenix feather.
Oh, that is what you would like, and we can get it. But
It's far too expensive for me to afford.
you are trying to accommodate me. I am trying to accommodate you. Whatever will we do with one another?
I do not know. I do not know. Now, that we have that settled, at least for the moment, because
It has not been settled. We have not yet decided what to do.
I am aware, but we are working on doing it, is the thing. But I have another
Okay.
question for you. And he'll kind of look up at Ernie and go, Ernie, take a walk, and he'll throw him 3 gold pieces, and Ernie's like, yes, sir.
Is it the question you were going to ask me before? Because if so, I do believe that we will have to change the venue to somewhere that no one will hear.
I see. All right, follow me. And he will stand up and go, Ernie, my gold? And he'll go, nope, it's already in the safe. You can't have it back. He's like, all right, yep, nope, I'll win it from you in cards some other day. You're a terrible gambler. And he leads Gale through the city streets and into the torture chamber that he had the dude set up in. He goes, this is the single most secure building on the planet. Or at least as far as I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
You
Were
said
you
where-
planning to
You said where no one else would
bring me
hear.
up to ask your questions?
Would you like that?
Okay, I thought perhaps we could go back to my room or somewhere else that is not that quite that private. That I no, I would not like that.
You wouldn't like being tied up, Gale? All right, come on, let's go. And he will with
Okay.
a smirk on his face that he has successfully flustered Gale, lead him back to the keep.
Yeah, Gale is
That's not
protesting,
hard.
but
Uh-huh.
I hate,
blushing.
to tell, I hate to tell you this. You're not special, buddy. I can fluster him without even trying.
Yeah, but he is not smirking because he thinks no one else can do it. He is smirking because he gets to now.
That's fair, yeah.
But yeah, he leads Gale back to the room, and we'll go. All right. Now, Spill. What happened?
Spill, yes. That would be a great name for the pseudo dragon. I've not yet named it.
He'll like look at you, and you see his eyes start to glow again. Answer the question.
No,
Gale.
don't. Are you certain?
Gale, you see a golden canary land on your windowsill.
Oh, God.
Gale goes and he closes the curtains and then he takes a deep, deep breath. Like he runs to close the curtains.
And Telemon will kind of, or Leo kind of look over and go, "That was a very beautiful bird. Why did you scare it away?" And Leo will peek through
Yeah,
the
Dale,
curtain and
he-
just
Dale-
gently pet the bird. It'll hop into his hand.
No. Nope. All right.
No.
I know I have been very careful to not ask you to do anything or tell you to do anything, but I'm telling you right now, put that bird back outside. Put it
Oh,
back outside before it bites you.
Okay. And he'll put it back, and as he opens the curtain, here's the groundskeeper. Have you seen my
Hi.
bird?
It's right here. Here, please take it and go. I'm trying to have a private conversation that no one needs to overhear. I'm very sorry.
Yes, no, it's
Please
fine.
take my apologies
It's
and
fine. It's fine. He's just a little rascal. Just wanted to make sure he wasn't spying on you. And he will shut the thing and leap off the side of the thing. And like, Leo's like watching him as he slow falls. That man is weird.
Yes, he is. So you know how I learned Celestial, right?
Yes.
Yes. So, despite what Emery may think, I did not long it. Just to call you endearments, I was attempting to research something important.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So, setting all that aside,
Gale kind of gestures at the window that he has now closed again.
Yeah. Windows closed. Curtains are closed. Bahamut has retrieved the gold dragon that was spying on you.
right. So, you're familiar with many theological pursuits, specifically those of Sahani Moonbow's flavor, I suppose.
Well, Yes and no. I know of Sahanin Moonbow because of that is the official, and he'll like use the quotation marks, official religion of the Dragon Coast. Sahanin's sanctuary is within Flan. There are many churches to her within your kingdom, but that is not who I worship.
Oh, then who, if you don't mind me asking, who do you
Let me
worship?
find their name. Personally, I worship Corlon, the elven god of beauty, art, and music, and magic. The patron of the spring.
Huh. Did not know.
I was, an elf in life, so.
Yes. Yes. Well,
Subsequently, he does happen to be Sahanin's husband, so.
right. So, you know that time I nearly caught the spell plague, right?
Yes, I do remember.
Mm-hmm. Fighting with my brothers, and you saw the herald of Sahanin Mumbo, yes?
No, I saw a flash of light, and then suddenly you were healed.
Okay, well, that I was hoping to ask you if you thought she looked like, but I suppose. Well, you know how when messengers of the gods appear and show favor to people, they often ask for things in return, yes?
Gale, I hate to inform you, but no, they don't. Often,
Exactly.
they don't.
Hmm.
Why? Did
Yes.
she?
Well, when she gave me a token emblazoned with the crest of Sahanin Moonbow, that locket you may have noticed me wearing the past few days,
Mhm.
she told me I could use it in times of dire need to call upon her. And when you were struck down, I saw it as an appropriate moment to seek out a deal with the divine. So you were revived, and in
So you
subsequent
made a
days, I
deal
learned
with an
celestial
entity.
psychic research.
You made a deal with an entity whom you did not know. What was the price, Gale? What did you promise them?
For your life.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe the exact wording I used at the time was that I would give anything.
And you see, it's not just his eyes that glow, because he's closed them by now, but they glow from behind his eyelids. You can see visible golden glowing under his armor, where the, gold joints are. The only time you've ever
Look.
seen this is when he was furious.
Okay, look, I had just seen you die right in front of me. I barely prevented Rika's death. I'd learned your true identity, been electrocuted, spontaneously manifested physical draconic features, all in the span of less than a minute. I do not think most people would be capable of entirely rational decisions under such circumstances. So
I am
well,
not angry with you. Do you know where the being resides? Because
right,
I am going
so
to go
that
rip their
brings me
limbs
on
off.
to the no, you don't need to, because that brings me to my next point. Yeah. So I was studying, and I learned that divines don't make deals like that. So my study turned out to be entirely pointless. And you know the man that was just in the window with the
Mhm.
pet birds, the 7 canaries.
You see it click in his brain and go, did I just push the dragon god of justice out of the window?
Yes, you did. But I was more impetuous when he spoke with me the other night than you were just now, so I think it's probably fine.
So that that Canaria was holding, that was an ancient gold dragon.
Yes. Yes, it was.
That
And it
makes
was
sense.
on your hand.
Yep. That's not scary at all. Nope. Nope. Mm-mm.
Precisely, yes. Yeah. So yes. He stopped by when Solana did the other night.
That
To
would
speak with me.
That would
and
make sense, yes.
yes,
Knowing what
yes,
we
that
know
was
of
a
the Herald.
fascinating conversation that at the time my sleep deprived mind could not properly process. So he was rather insistent that I give him the locket that was from the ostensible herald, and at the time I did not really understand why. I was actually kind of angry that he was trying to take it from me. So
Please tell me you did
I
not refuse to
illogically
into
refused.
his face.
I did. It was, as I said, illogical, nonsensical even. But no, it worked out. What's a mere mortal to a god? Naturally, he took it from me easily.
I would expect so, yes.
And yes, and when he did, I realized that something had been wrong. So since I made that deal, I, by its very nature, had not been able to perceive the truth of the curse I'd been placed under.
Curse?
The pendant. So, are you familiar with the being Asmodeus?
God of the Nine Hells, Archdevil. Yes, I am aware of Asmodeus.
Yes. So, the pendant was the symbol of Asmodeus and not Sahanine Moonbow.
You see him, like, his breath is starting to get... You know how when someone gets angry, their breath gets heavier but not faster? That's what you can
But
see happening
luckily,
right
luckily, Lord Bahamut dispelled the succubus and banished it from my presence and took the pendant and
now. Disposed of it.
I believe so. He he made a covenant with me instead of the one that I made in order to protect you. So now I have to kill Bargle, who is apparently a distant cousin, but so everything's fine. Good news, we were going to kill men anyway. I've certainly killed men for lesser evils than he's committed. I'm no longer cursed. The apricity of Neverwinter once again warms my soul. I no longer have an unspecified bargain with the fiend from the Nine Hells literally hanging around my neck. And you are alive and well and protected from agents of Asmodeus.
You see him wordlessly stand up and, like, open the door.
Leo, where are you going?
I'm going to go punch that old man in the courtyard in the face.
No, you are not. You are not going to put.
Gale will get up and like lunge over and grab
Yeah,
Leo.
he can grab
He's gonna
him,
like
but
latch onto
he's-
him like a monkey.
But he's literally just he's a warforged. He just keeps walking.
Yeah, so Gale's like clinging to Leo, feet dragging.
Dude,
Constantly
so
telling
during
him
this
no.
during this period of time, does Emery and Rika, are you guys back at the fucking keep?
It would be very silly and very funny if, like, literally just walking into the yard.
Yeah, it's the two of you walking into the yard as Leo comes out and goes, Emery, do you want to watch me punch a god in the face?
No, Leo.
I think the ears are pointed, and there's a look of like intrigue.
Why are you punching gods?
Rika. Help! Stop him, please.
Apparently,
Help!
Apparently,
He's
that
going
one.
to do something
And he
stupid.
points dead at the old man. Apparently, that one is Bahamut. And that one made a deal with Gale because Gale made a deal with the literal archdevil.
My God.
So I'm going to go hit him in the
You
mouth.
don't need to be so
for
loud.
not giving me the chance to rip the fucking man's wings off. So I'm going to take
No.
his.
Hey,
It
buddy.
was a woman.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
talking
listen.
about that fucking. And you see,
Hey.
you see Bahamut kind of look up and go, "Oh, are we fighting now?" And you see him like stand up. And
I'm
square
so sorry.
his-
Please,
You want
no,
me to-
don't fight. Leo, you will be obliterated.
Do you want me? I'm gonna look over at Leo. Do you want me to get him off?
If you wouldn't
He's not-
mind, so he's not in
Yeah.
the line of
Hey,
danger.
I think I need to cast some spells now that
Okay, yeah.
has gotten to this point.
Emery, would you like to help punch a god?
Oh.
Because
No.
you did watch this literal god get beat up by a mouse once.
I think Emery is thinking about it, but it's like, nope. The closest divinity I'm touching is Rika.
Fair.
That's very cute.
Okay,
That's very
great.
cute. I love that. For
Oh,
her.
what spells do I have? Okay. You know what I'm... I have a couple of options here.
Uh-huh.
One of which feels bad, so I don't think Gale would probably try to do
What
it.
is that spell? I wanna
Unless
know
he
which one
has
feels
to.
bad.
hold tongue.
Oh, yeah,
That
the
feels
spell
bad.
your brother carved into his helmet. Yes, definitely cast that on him.
No! The other option is enlarge reduce.
I want you to know that if you did that, Bahamut would literally shrink himself to box your boyfriend.
No! Okay, alright. Then
Can
my
I-
other option is Thunderstep, as long as we're far enough away from the others.
Yeah,
Can I attempt to reason
That's
with Gale
the
before
problem.
spell cast?
yeah.
The problem is he has to be willing.
yeah, he has to be willing to be thunderstepped away.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up
Alright,
to Gale.
then
I just want to put a hand on his shoulder. Hey, listen, I know you want to stop this, but at this point, nothing short of an act from a completely different god is going to stop Leo from doing this.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna stop him. It's just not gonna be in the way y'all want me to. Bahamut literally cracking his knuckles.
You're not helping me. Gale,
okay.
sweetie,
You know what?
Gale,
I'm gonna cast this spell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
God, look.
I'm going to adhere Leo to the ground.
What's the saving throw?
If either of the objects is being worn or carried by a creature, they can roll a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I agreed.
That's a natural 20. Total 21.
Uh-huh.
So he goes, Master Gale, I am very sorry for what is about to happen.
You are not. If
He
you were
grabs
sorry,
you
you would
by your
do it.
He grabs you by your robe and slings you over his shoulder, like
Uh-huh.
forward.
Okay.
And you're going to fight
Okay.
Bahamut while you do that with Gale?
I'm just moving him in front of me so I can move him off of me. And then he sets you on the ground next to him. This is probably the most you've ever been manhandled by him.
Yeah, he's kind of blue screening. He's
I'm
not
just
sure
gonna-
how to react to
gonna-
this.
I want to scoop him up. I want to scoop up.
Okay. So he's
Get
gonna
scooped.
make an unarmed. No, you know what he's gonna do? Sacred touch.
Oh no.
He attempts to palm Bahamut's face, and as his hand makes contact, fucking ice breath. And
Can I
Christ.
thorn whip Leo away?
yeah, absolutely you can. You can absolutely pull him back.
Ugh.
But he got what he wanted. He got to palm Bahamut in the face. And that's all he wanted to do. And Mom is just like, "You okay there now, big guy? You all right?" He is better than I
I wouldn't hit
was.
him.
Yeah, no, you can get him in because he's not moving. He's not gonna try and dodge anything. You grab him, whip him back. And he goes, "I'm better than I was. Please tell me you killed that succubus." Oh, that's what this is about. Yeah, no, she's dead as shit. Froze her and then smashed her into a million pieces while in the hells. It was a fun time. And Leo will turn back to
Hey.
Gale and point at Rika and Emery. Did you tell
Hold
them?
DM,
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what.
I hit an affliction.
Oh, wonderful. Roll on the table,
Uh-huh.
please. This is what
is it, a D12?
Yes. For our guest player, the affliction table is what happens when you hit your halfway point for stress. We use the stress mechanics for when we are like intense character moments happen in game. And we can see what we've got. So Gale rolled an 8. Let me find the table. I know I have it on hand somewhere.
This is great. I love this
Abby,
so
do you know
much.
Which part where we put the table?
Oh,
reorganizing?
I have it right here. 8 is selfish.
SOD compendium.
Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, selfish. Gale is selfish.
Great. Okay. Awesome. I'm the center of the universe, and the world's splendor is mine.
Mm-hmm.
That's so stupid.
I mean, if you don't think it fits Gale,
Oh.
you can bargain for a different one.
Okay.
I feel like panic is good.
Panic would be funny.
Frantic.
Masochistic.
So,
Yeah.
hey, damn. I think Gale's masochistic.
Yeah,
For
me
one
too.
DM to another.
Indulgent
Me
would be
too.
funny too.
Indulgent would be fucking wonderful.
Cool.
Indulgent would flip
It would be.
Gale directly onto what his normal thing is. So like you could pick between masochistic or indulgent, but I think indulgent would be funnier for the drama. Masochistic would probably bring more stress.
All right, fun. Let's do indulgent then. Why not?
Fantastic. Just so you're aware, the reason that Leo did his thing is because he also hit an affliction and got confrontational.
Oh, great. Wonderful. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is great. So Leo just turned around and asked, "What?"
If Gale had told Rika and Emery about the deal, because he's pissed.
Okay. I think Gale's just gonna close his eyes and lay limply in Rika's arms for a minute.
She shakes you. She shakes you. She shakes you. She shakes you.
I'm fine. Everything's great. You know what? It sounds great. How about those hot springs? Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna hold him by
How
his
about we
scruff.
all... Okay.
Gale,
How about we all Mm-hmm.
Gale, tell me.
Yes, my beloved.
Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on.
Yes, okay, so I made a deal with the fiend, and then I made a deal with a god. That sums it up.
Is that everything? And you're being honest with me?
I'm considering proposing to Leo.
What?
Fuck, I wasn't supposed to say that.
Leo just over in the corner, mouth agape. Pardon me?
You didn't hear anything.
Oh, I most definitely did.
No, you didn't. You
This
did
is
not.
This is when we wish we were artificers and we could just record this.
I can.
Gale,
I'm a
I'm going-
literal act of artifice.
When the warlock
Claire, you're gonna say something?
sorry, I was going to make an out-of-character comment of when the
Yeah.
warlock says chat, clip this.
Yeah.
I am gonna hold Gale securely by the front of his shirt. I'm going to start flying off of the ground.
Nope, you're right. I was supposed to ask you first before announcing it to the world, like an idiot. Is that all right by you, Rika?
Gale, are you telling me the entire truth about this deal?
That I promised anything to a fiend, and then a god overwrote it, and now I have to kill my cousin?
Just a fiend?
A fiend that was a succubus. That worked for
you're gonna-
Asmodeus? I don't know what else.
Okay.
What are you
Okay.
looking for here?
Awesome. Fantastic. Great. I'm considering just dropping you on the ground right now. I won't, but I'm thinking of
Do it.
You know what? Do with me what you will.
Don't
I
worry,
drop
I'll
him.
catch him.
I think I was gonna apologize for being missing all day. By the way, for yesterday.
Yeah, that was very stressful, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I am sorry about that, but I also think I'm gonna take some me time away from here.
Great. Why don't we all take some me time?
Rika is going to toss you down to not that far. It's like 5 feet off the ground. I'm gonna throw you at
Leo?
Leo, and it's gonna just fly off, very irritated.
Leo, knowing that
wait.
you won't get too hurt, does not catch you.
He doesn't catch me.
Nope.
Okay, great. Gale, do I get to make any kind of save to
Yeah,
try
make
and
a dex
land in
save.
a way that is not undignified?
Yeah, make a dex
Okay.
save.
Great. That's a 10.
No. Gale's on his ass.
Okay. Great. Awesome. So Gale is just sitting there, utterly bewildered by what has just occurred in the span of 10 minutes or less. And he's just blinking, staring at nothing.
Bahamut will come
Thing.
over and kneel down and go,
And
"You
then-
good, buddy? That looked rough."
I am physically perfectly fine.
Yes.
Mentally?
But what about emotionally?
I do question. I am going to ignore that. That's what we're going to do. We're going to ignore it, and I'm going to go get a bottle of wine again.
That's a very, very smart idea. Just do you know what sarcasm is?
Yes, I am familiar. It is
Hmm.
one that says something that they do not mean, and it is usually intended to be funny.
He'll look over at Rika or at Emery and go, "This one doesn't usually get sarcasm, though, does he?"
No, Emery's just gone.
Oh,
I think the moment Bahamut started to move, Emery was just like, all right, phase out existence.
yeah. It's that meme
probably-
where the dude just does the peace sign and then phases away.
Yeah, Emery saw Rika dip away and saw God move and went, nope.
And he just kind of goes, "How about I do you a favor?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna calm down.
You do not need to do me any more favors.
I'm just gonna
That
go
would be
talk
good,
to your
as
friend.
long as you're not going to ask anything. Okay.
I'm just gonna go. I don't need you to give me anything. You're already gonna do me a service.
Great.
I'm gonna go calm your friend down. Can't do anything about the divine one. The other one, it's a child of another one of the gods. I'm not allowed to touch that. Chosen of one of the gods. I'm not sure how that works. I've never made an ASMR myself. But
Yes.
I will go.
I should apologize.
You should. You very much should. I'm going to go talk to your big metal friend, though, and hopefully he'll be, more relaxed when you go. I would also suggest going down to the hot spring. It might do you some good. He'll pat you on the top of the head.
Yes, I think I shall. Thank you.
Question. If a spell was cast on Gale, would he try and resist?
Depends on the spell.
Calm emotion?
He
And he does not
could
know.
Try.
He 100% does not know what spell is being cast on him, but there is someone trying to cast a spell on him. Let me see. What is the saving throw for calm emotions if someone
It's a
resists?
charisma save.
Yeah, roll me a charisma save, please.
Okay. 12.
No. For Bahamut?
Yeah.
No.
No.
No way.
He just
Okay,
you
great.
feel your emotions calm, your body relax as
Your affliction is gone.
yeah, for the moment.
Yeah, for now.
For the
Gale
moment.
gets up and he dusts himself off, writes his jacket, and realizes, oh shit, my fiance just flew away, and we're still wearing those sending earrings, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna send one to Rika really quick.
Yeah, he the other thing is that Telemon stormed off. Like one went one direction, the other went the other one. Yeah, Telemon
Yeah.
Leo and fucking and Rika both dipped in opposite directions.
Bahamut said he wanted to go talk to Leo though, and
Yeah.
who's gonna get in the way of a god?
Yeah, exactly.
DM.
Yes.
Part of my brain was like, what if these two just angry fought?
You're talking about Leo and Rika?
Yeah.
100% they could do that. Rika could even know where Leo was going because it's the highest point in the castle. Like they could literally hide there without anyone seeing that Rika landed.
I'm sure. She's not trying to hide from Emery if Emery pops up. Emery's fine. But I think some good emotionally regulating combat.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
So you land in the fucking observatory and see that
She's still gonna get ascending.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just setting the scene as to what Rika sees when Rika lands. What you see is on one of the parapets, because there's this large fucking open area tower right next to the observatory where Leo has set up kind of an open air bedroom. And he is just fucking seething when you land.
Yeah.
What is the sending that Rika gets as Rika lands?
I think it's just something along the lines of,
I'm so extremely sorry for springing that on you. Can we talk? I can meet you wherever you would like.
Okay.
That's it.
No.
That's your response.
I think it's just a very, it's like sigh, like later, like that's it. Later.
Leo will say
Great.
once that's finished, if you take it off, he can't send you anything. I took mine off when I came up here.
Oh, wow.
It's look, if I take this off, I'm gonna fucking lose it, and then I have to explain to the guy.
No, I've got a box. Don't worry about it. And he'll open this little box he had commissioned so he didn't lose his.
Hey, do you wanna fight about this?
You have no idea how much I want to fight about this.
Do you wanna fight about this? Yeah, okay.
And he'll shift his bed so it's like up against the wall and move the furniture out of the way and go, all right, come on, let's go. And it doesn't even have to be like real combat.
No.
You guys just
I know.
beat the shit out of each other for a while.
And I'm losing for shoresies, but it's therapeutic. Probably Emery just like keeping an eye in case any fuck shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me.
At one point, when the battle is over, there's just a rat staring at you from like the windows.
Fucking Emery, you hear? I mean, if you want to go too, Leo looking over. If you want to go too, come on.
There's like the side, it's the head tilting upwards and away from Leo. Like
Yeah.
Snubs.
like I'm better than you, no.
And he sits and like leans against the fucking wall and goes, "How could he have been that dense? How could he have been dense enough to make a deal with an actual devil and then promise literally anything? You don't do that."
I mean, you don't do that, but I would believe it if it was him. I am gonna go actually talk to him now that I've kind of got. Oh God, today's been. Ugh. I was missing. So I was fine, by the way. I went out on what I thought was gonna be. It was a nice date. Turned out to be a little longer. Playing shenanigans. Sorry if I worried any of you guys.
I saw you guys. I was at the ramen stand across from the park. I saw you guys enter. I knew where you were.
Sick. Okay. I'm gonna. Can I have my earring back so I can
Yeah.
ask him to be in my room?
Yeah, and he'll hand you the fucking earring and go, "Hey, Emery, you want to go get some ramen?" He's just like, here he goes. "I'll treat."
Thinking.
It's right next to the park, so like it's where the nature is in the city.
There's a big rat giving you very sad little eyes at Rika.
Go ahead. Go have fun. I'm gonna go talk to Gil. I'm assuming you don't want to listen to me and him talk about shit.
I think Emery looks annoyed that you said, go on. You get a rat bite.
Ow!
I think
Okay,
that means
sorry.
that Emery doesn't want to go. I will go by myself.
All right. Well, have fun. I'm gonna take my beautiful, beautiful rat, who's bitten me, wounded me. I may never recover from this. And I'm going to go talk to Gail. Have fun with your ramen.
Mm-hmm. Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Game Master. I have sent you a thing. How long do you think that altercation lasted?
Long enough for Gale to figure out where they were.
Okay. Yeah. I also have a couple of things that could make him very fast. I think Gale is just kind of blasting off spells.
Okay.
To try and get up there as fast as possible as soon as he realizes.
Yeah. You get up there right as everyone is leaving, and
Great.
Leo kind of looks at you and goes, Rika's looking for you."
Yes. I'm aware. I was looking for both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't go radio silent on me.
I'm not. I'm gonna go get some ramen, and I'm gonna go breathe for a minute, and holy shit, that's a dragon. And as he says that, he looks up, and there is a just Bahamut in like dragon form, just kind of staring down at him.
Okay, well, if you two want to talk, I can go talk to Rika.
Yeah.
Well,
This is why Emery did not stay with Leo. It's like there's a god who wants to fight you.
God, yeah.
He's just sitting there like mouth agape as this massive dragon is staring at him.
Okay. Well, if you truly don't want to be in my company, I'll leave you to his.
I don't think I get a choice in this, my lord.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks. Enjoy your talk.
Gale's gonna go find Rika.
Yeah, as you leave, Bahamut shuts the door with a claw.
I hate this.
Guys.
Oh dear. That can only go well.
Okay, let's find Rika.
You find Rika trying to find you.
Yeah, we find each other. Ah, how cute. But where do you think we would find each other? Where would Rika have gone to look for him?
I
Because
think you
Gail's
find-
gonna find her where she's at.
You find her in the halls. Just about to send you ascending
Okay,
to meet
yeah.
her in her room.
Oh, you're just thinking of him. Oh, there he is, looking very out of breath. He's just a little wizard man, and he's running. Like he's casted Expedia's Retreat on himself, but he's running.
Hello. You can. Hey, slow down there, Speed Racer. Calm down.
I came to find you.
I was just going to send you a message to meet me here
In the hallway.
in my room.
Oh, so we are right outside of it. That
Yes.
is- Oh, you want me? Okay. Wait, sure. All right. Might as well.
She'll open the door for him.
He would have set the password. Do you know
Yeah,
the password?
Gail, am I locked out of my own fucking bedroom?
Right. Sorry, I couldn't find you after I cast the spell.
Yeah. Because out for a day.
Yes. So the password is "So much as you are mine, I am yours."
So. Okay. Does it open now that he said the password?
Yeah, that's the password.
Okay. She'll open the door. Let him go in first.
Yeah, he'll go in and stand there in the middle of the room.
Sit down. Sit down somewhere.
So there,
Kinda-
to
I
kind of
guess he would
describe your
choose a
room.
normal-looking chair.
To describe your room is one of the larger ones in the castle because it houses 2 people. There are 2 beds. One of them is very obviously made for the animals. Cinder, as a matter of fact, is currently sleeping there. And she looks up and she gets her
Common
tail
Motions
starts
is probably worn off.
Yeah, about this time, about now. You see, you see the tail of the dog kind of wag back and forth.
Hi, Cinder.
And she just kind of
Gail,
goes.
Gail
she
goes
kinda
to pet the dog.
The dog like jumps on Gale and is very, very affectionate. And she goes,
Oh.
"The pretty boy came back in
Great.
Infernal."
Do I speak in front?
If not, then she was speaking Celestial.
Is it Infernal though? Because I know Infernal.
Uh,
I also know
like
Celestial now, but,
she'll repeat herself in Celestial if Rika doesn't understand her.
The pretty boy, huh?
She'll look down at you and go, "Yeah." Is that a bad thing?
No, that's very sweet. You're such a good little creature, aren't you?
She nuzzles into you and goes, "Yes, I am creature."
You are. Rika will. Is the rat willing to be picked up, or is the rat comfortable?
The rat can leave.
No, it's okay. No, Rika's just gonna pick up the rat, put rat on bed. So
Rat
that rat
is
can-
also immediately cuddled because Cinder knows your scent,
Yeah.
so you're immediately cuddled by a massive hellhound.
so Gail can finally get up. Thank
Yes.
goodness.
Yeah, Cinder is now occupied by Tiny
Hey.
Emery, Tiny Emery, Tiny
Yes,
Emery.
exactly.
Okay. Yeah, Gail. He gets up. He brushes himself off. What surfaces are available for sitting? Gail was invited to sit.
There are 2 very large, very comfortable looking chairs. There are there is a pair of beds. There is a small pair of like wooden chairs with a table between them and a chess set. And then there is like a couch by a fireplace. This is a massive room.
I know, right? I like to sabotage it. So I imagine Rika's not at Colinsley like Rika feels like the type of person who throws her weapons and
Yeah.
clothes everywhere in the house. So
Mhm.
literally, it's the bed that's really clean, and then there's
Great.
usually the animals on the couch or on the other bed.
Okay.
It's usually picked up,
You
but
know
they
what?
haven't been back in a day.
Gale will look around and he will take a seat at the foot of the bed. On the bed.
Phenomenal.
On the one with all the weapons on it, or the one that's made?
The one that is available.
Yeah, both of them are technically available. One of them has a fucking hellhound on it. The other one is
Mhm.
very cleanly.
I think irregardless of the one he sits on, you're just gonna sigh. I was a little pissy earlier. I'm sorry. It's been an interesting day. So, apologies.
One could
on
say
my
that,
behalf.
yes. And apologies on mine to you for blurting that out so unceremoniously. I had meant to talk with you about it in private first.
I believe you. I do. But now that we're here, so can you explain to me exactly what? So was it just? So when did you make this deal? And then, like, is it taken care of, or what's going on?
Oh, okay, so the deal is basically fine now. Bahamut has overwritten the bad one in exchange for one where all I have to do is kill Boggle myself. So that's fine. We were going to likely kill him anyway.
But making sure
Enjoy
you get
killing
the
him.
making sure you making sure you get the killing blow. Am I understanding that right?
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
So that's all that was.
Okay.
It was more complicated before, but now it's just that. That's fine.
Okay. And I am very sorry for disappearing for an entire day. I did not think I'd be gone that long. And I'm very sorry if that worried you.
Well, I was worried. I was a bit preoccupied as well, but I knew that you were with Emery, and I knew that Emery would keep you safe.
And they did. We were having a very nice time. It was
I'm
it was very
glad.
nice. From the sounds of it, how has these last 2 days been for you?
Well, I've been working on the plan for the assault. That's been essentially my only goal for the past few days, and then earlier, Theo stormed in and demanded to know why I hadn't left the room in 2 days. I'd been sleeping, I'd been eating, I was fine.
Okay, but holding
And
yourself
then
up
we
for
had
2
a
days
conversation.
and doing nothing. Okay. It's handled. I would shake you so
I'm
much right
out
now.
of my room.
Mhm.
Please, I would request that you do not.
It's fine. I dropped you earlier.
You did. That was rather unpleasant, actually.
I'm sorry. It was a better alternative in my head than all of the other angry
Then
thoughts I was dealing
what?
with. I don't know. I've been dealing with. It was going good, and then I had to
Are
deal with
you
something
angry
else.
with me?
No, I'm not angry with you. I'm not mad at you. I am mad at something else that is completely different. So you are perfectly fine.
What
I
are you
don't.
upset with then?
You see, she takes a big, heavy sigh and looks over at the rat. With very
And you're
tired
upset with
eyes.
Emery for something.
No, I'm not angry. Okay. It's just more vision stuff that popped up, and it's
Oh, the soulmates thing.
kind of is a different vision than most of the other ones have been. It's fine. Alright, it's one of those things that I need to like process and settle down before I talk about it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get angry again, and it's not gonna help anybody.
Sometimes it is healthy to express one's emotions.
I understand that very much in my heart. However, I will talk about this later, at a different date, at a different time. I know there's big war stuff coming up, but also I'm going to be. I just want to sit and not think about it for a second.
Okay. If that's what you need,
Mm-hmm.
would you like to talk about something else?
I think I am going to get changed and go to the hot springs and just simmer in the hot springs for a little bit.
All right.
You're more than welcome to come along if you'd like.
Before I may, but before I go, what do you think about what I said before?
Which part of what you said?
Potentially proposing to Leo, at least on my part. Is that something that you would be comfortable with?
I mean, it's you who's. I don't know. We've been courting for a while. If your laws let you court more than one person at once, do what makes you happy.
They do. There's precedent for it. And obviously I would marry you first because you have, as Dare says, dibs.
I do have dibs, and Leo can fight me over them. But not right now because he's too busy fighting Bahamut.
Please don't fight him.
Hey baby, sweetheart, darling, love of my life.
Yes.
You could not stop me from fighting him if you tried. I say this lightheartedly. I would never do anything to... Right?
I know.
I know sometimes...
You are my Rabelaisian rose. You are unquenchable.
I know the fights sound intense sometimes, and we're literally screaming at each other, but, I promise you, it's fine. Now, unless you'd like to see me change into my hot springs outfit, you probably should leave.
I believe that it is most common to not wear an outfit to a hot spring, is it not?
I was gonna put something on for the sake of you being down there, because I'm pretty sure if I went down there with nothing on, you would faint. At the mere sight of me with nothing on.
The hot temperature may do that to me anyway. I suppose we shall find out.
Do you want me to go down there
I'm
with
leaving.
nothing
I'm leaving. You do what you wish. It is your body. I have no say in the matter.
Alright,
whatever you are most comfortable with. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going.
Leave. Get out of here before the rat bites you.
And I love you.
I love you too.
I love you more.
Oh my god, get out!
He leaves.
Jesus Christ.
He leaves and he'll go back
Everybody's
to try and
going
find
around.
Leo. Great.
As
we
you
love that.
leave, you get a sending from Leo, who just goes, Gale, I can't move. Hell.
Fuck! Oh no! Okay. Gale is going to... Oh no! He's gonna cast so many spells. He's gonna use the rest of his spell slots basically to get there as soon as possible.
You get there, and he is laid out on the roof of the glass part of the fucking observatory.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just
immediately rushes over.
Yeah, you have to climb to get there because there's no way really
Mhm.
up there. He was dropped.
Okay, yeah. First thing Gail's doing, freaking out, obviously, taking more stress as well. So let me just do that real quick. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And he's gonna start casting Cure Wounds.
No, I'll be fine. My wounds are cured. I'm just stuck in the glass.
You what?
This glass is fire resistant, not ice resistant. I am literally stuck to it with ice.
Oh,
If you could help, I would
right. I am
appreciate it.
sorry.
It's okay.
Mhm.
Bahamut fixed me being angry by force. Ow.
He tends to do that.
Let's see, what spells do I have? Okay. He doesn't have a lot of warm spells.
You could
Most
literally.
of them are cold flavored.
I would say that because you are a tiefling, and your kind of
Mhm.
blood runs with infernal heat, you can just like put your hands near
Uh-huh.
ice, and it'll like slowly melt enough for him to move.
Okay, yeah, great. Gail's just gonna slowly run his hands all over his boyfriend to free
Exactly.
him from the ice. He's not gonna make any expression at all.
He's just like, so, you want to talk about what happened in the courtyard?
Nope,
Uh-huh.
not particularly.
I would.
But if, yeah, I thought so. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and he'll like get up, and roll his shoulder, come on, and he'll walk down to his like little open air bedroom and shift his bed down and like sit on this metal framed bed that was made for him and go, I'm sorry.
Do you not
that
like
I
the room?
That I punched Bahamut in the face. I was
Mm,
very angry.
Okay, yes. That was foolish. Sorry to say.
It's okay. I just wanted to apologize. I was not upset with you. I was a little upset with you.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was a little
I
upset with you.
figured you might be.
But I'm not
Mhm.
anymore. I had some time to
Not?
fight it off. Yeah, no. When I process my emotions, I go and spar and train, and it helps me to exercise, helps give endorphins, brain happy chemicals, makes me feel better.
Hmm. That works for you as well.
Yeah, see, and he'll like tap his skull and go, wait, no, that would be weird and gross. Same as with my heart, my brain's up here.
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't be that weird or gross just seeing the innermost depths of your thoughts, literally.
And he'll go, okay, and he'll tap the top of his skull in 3 places, and it will split on the top, and you can see his functioning brain.
The temptation that Gale is resisting to poke and prod. He's so close.
And he's just like, I mean,
He's so fascinated.
yeah. And he slowly closes it. He goes, one day when we have more time, I'll let you examine it or whatever, but
I would like to explore every inch of you. That is fascinating.
well, that is the most forward you have ever been, and I cannot say that I don't enjoy it. But
I suppose that is one way my words could be interpreted, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So potential proposal?
Yes, that is something that I said. That did occur.
Right after the I don't want you to feel obligated conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a
So-
thing you want, or is this out of obligation?
I don't know. Both.
Mm-hmm. Okay. understand.
Only seemed fair considering all that you went through, and you were compensated appropriately.
I don't need to be compensated. I spent most of my life with you. I
For
was
the
happy
emotional
with this.
duress.
And again, marriage should never be obligation. That's why I don't agree with arranged marriages.
Okay. It was also very funny to send a letter to Merritt requesting an additional dowry and then not respond to his inquiry back. So it may have started out as both obligation and being petty, perhaps a little bit.
I love when you're petty. I've seen you be petty twice in your life, and I love it every time.
Well, then you're going to love this because I also sent a letter to my siblings, all of them, telling them exactly what occurred, and that I was intending to pursue something with you, and to let Merritt have it for being a backstabbing little words I should not. Oh no, I'm going to say he's a fucking bastard. Yes.
Yes, I see. Is that why he was deposed?
I do believe that may have had something to do with it. In fact, yes, I think it was kind of partially, almost entirely my fault because, Ken actually sent me a letter as well and told me that he had specifically asked Bahamut to keep an eye out for me once he heard I'd caught the Wailing Death. So Bahamut asked him to depose Merritt. So that's, you could say it was entirely my fault.
I can't say that Merritt didn't deserve it, though.
Oh, most certainly. Yes.
Yes. Lord Gale,
I was going to wait to talk about it more until after.
the siege, yes.
Mhm. I do not wish to pressure you.
I
Either
don't feel pressure.
way.
I don't want you to feel obligated to have to marry me. I want you to understand that if you want to, I am 100% okay with that idea. But I also know...
You are?
Yes. God's yes. I'd marry you in a heartbeat.
You would.
Yes.
Huh.
But I also want you to understand that if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Hmm. Oh dear. No, that would be a terrible idea.
No, please
No,
tell me what
can't
is
do
it.
that. No.
Tell me the idea at least.
Oh God, so it would be so funny though. No, can't do it to my siblings. The other ones,
What?
the other ones
Tell
at
me.
least like me still.
Tell me.
No, I promised Rika that I would marry her first. Cannot elope.
I mean, we could go get Rika and all three of us at the same time.
No, there are procedures. There are things that need to be done in proper orders. Much as I might wish to do it, mostly for, well, not mostly. I don't know. I just want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is too reckless.
Well, so long as you are happy, and this is something you want to do, again, I would marry you in a heartbeat. And I think that you should do what makes you happy. And he'll just gently poke Gale in the chest. It's very obvious that Leo is still in physical pain from being dropped by Bahamut, but he is definitely happy that Gale is speaking openly about shit now. He does not know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but he does appreciate that Gale's openness now.
Mm-hmm. At being poked in the chest and reminded that Bahamut just kicked Leo's ass, Gale's gonna stand up
Mm-hmm.
from where he probably took a seat next to Leo.
Yeah.
What's Leo wearing right now?
Leo is currently in full armor.
Okay. Gale's gonna cock his head at Leo just a little bit and
Say, for no untoward purposes, would you be willing to take that off?
Not out here. We'll go to your room, sure.
Well, we should go to the hot springs anyway.
Fantastic.
Would be nice.
There is an armor stand down there. And he'll slowly work himself up.
Do you need help?
Nope, I'm fine. I am okay.
I can help.
Yes, but, and this is something I have learned from sparring with people that are way stronger than I am, sometimes you just gotta walk defeat off. God, did I get my ass beat.
You did pick a fight with a god.
Yes, I am aware. At least I didn't pick a fight with the one Ashton picked a fight with.
Oh. Okay, great. So we're all just insane then. Good to know.
No, Ashton is a disciple of Cord. Cord called for him. That's what he was doing after the meeting with Lady Neverwinter in the palace.
Are you certain you don't want help?
Yes. Unless you're willing to grab that, and he'll point to a screwdriver and shift the plate of my shoulder.
Gale would do it.
Yeah, Gale would see
He'd grab the
that,
screwdriver and approach, like,
he would lift the pauldron off, and his shoulder, there's a crack in the porcelain all the way down to his golden joint.
oh no. Okay. Great. I know mending.
He'll just kind of shift it and go, oh, is it broken again?
It looks that way.
There's and he'll point over to his things. It's like a trunk. In there, there's a bucket, small. It's about the size of a coin purse, and a small.
Gale will go to get it.
Basically you find a smelting set and a gold bar. Just put the gold in the pot, let it melt, and then you use that brush, and it'll fix my shoulder.
Okay. Gale's gonna speed that up with some magic.
Uh-huh.
And while that's melting and while he's working on that, I imagine he's actually not bad at it.
Yeah.
He's gonna ask Leo.
So you have all your things up here and not in the room that I prepared next to mine?
No, that's not true. My spare suit of armor, my regular clothes. I just like looking at the stars when I wake up. If I'm not looking at you,
You can have another room built. If you... Oh,
what?
is that what you would prefer?
Yes. But again, it's improper because we're not married yet. And he's groaning as you're fixing the shoulder joint, and the molten metal melts the porcelain back together.
This cannot be pleasant.
Oh no, it hurts like hell, but it fixes the pain. It fixes it. It's like setting a joint.
I am sorry.
It's okay. This is just what happens. It's not the first time I've had to fix that shoulder. And he'll kind of shift the back of his armor off and go, or the majority of my back. And there's basically what look like fractal scars of gold all the way down his back.
So after doing the next little bit of the gold stuff that he does, tieflings are resistant to fire damage, right?
Yes.
Cool. Gale's going to kiss the part that he mends.
Okay, yeah. No, you won't take fire damage, but
Mhm.
it is hot.
He steals himself for it.
Did you just kiss
And he just
molten
continues to
metal,
fix it.
dear?
It wasn't that hot.
It's hot enough to literally melt my porcelain.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. And like
Well,
he
you know the old adage, kissing a wound makes it feel better.
and if a man made of porcelain could blush, now would be the time for it to happen. But he cannot.
Mhm.
And he just kind of goes, "Those hot springs, then."
Yes, yes, that would be great.
And is his ma'am, are his
Yeah,
tits out?
yeah. He's just shirtless, walking around in just the
Okay, great.
the legs of the armor.
So you mentioned that when Bahamut like made that deal with Gale that he carved into Leo.
He carved a the holy symbol
His
of
own
Bahamut
symbol.
into his right bicep.
Yeah. Is that? Yeah.
Leo
Gale's
hasn't
gonna.
noticed it.
Yeah. Gale's gonna. It doesn't look like it is like bad, like damaged. Does it
No,
look?
it looks
shady?
similar. It looks similar to the runes that are all over Telmon's arms.
Okay, great.
Or Leo's arms.
Yeah.
Gale's
Gale's gonna take a moment to look at it anyway, though.
Yeah, it is a holy symbol of Bahamut. It is, styled to like fit in with the tattoo-looking runes all over Leo's like arms, and it seems to. If you roll me an Arcana check or religion.
I will.
One of the two.
Would you take Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was saying you can roll
14?
either or. This has a spell attached to it. You don't quite know what. You'd have to ask someone more either inclined with the divine.
Could I burn my
or-
inspiration?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Arcana again?
Yeah, you'd have to ask like Solana or Rika might know because Rika is an Aasimar. Ashton might know. But you don't quite know like divine magic. Hell, Imri might know this spell more than you do. So Imri might even be a good person to ask.
Okay. Yeah, so he's like straight up grabbing Leo's arm and just like staring at it for a minute and like rolling his arm in its socket and stuff. Just a very long look, an inspection of sorts.
Yeah, and he just kind of goes, "Is there something wrong? When did I get a new tattoo?"
Yes. That is something I need to apologize for as well. So when I made the deal with Bahamut, he, without your knowledge, he carved this symbol on your body. And I am very sorry for that.
I see.
If it is any comfort, he said it would protect you.
Well, do you know what it does?
I cannot quite tell. The School of Magic is, well, it is divine.
I can
in
tell you
origin,
the
so
School
it is
of
not
Magic.
something that I...
Yes, please.
Just gonna find the spell itself. Evocation. It is a second level evocation spell.
Okay, all right.
It is not an especially strong spell, which is unusual. And it's evocation, so I'm not certain. That narrows it down to a few, but I'm not sure what he would have done. regardless, I cannot tell.
I see. Well, we could ask someone who, practices more just different magic. Maybe Emery or
Marika was going to the hot springs. Let's go ask them.
Yes, let's go.
And Gale starts getting up to go.
Yeah, and he will not put his shirt on. He will go shirtless. Down to
Great.
the
I
hot
want you
springs.
to know. I thought about it. Enrica is not
Yeah.
wearing anything. Just as a heads up.
Great, fun. Gale is going to be leading Leo by the hand
Yeah.
all the way down.
Yeah, and it's Leo like intertwines fingers and walks at your pace.
Mhm.
And you can absolutely like get into the hot spring room. And Leo goes, I will be in there momentarily. I have to take the greaves off from my armor, and then he will begin to undress.
I was going to say Gale asks if he needs help.
Yeah, he'll take it.
I think he does, though.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Sure, Gale helps undress his boyfriend. This is
Yeah,
fine.
this very large man literally sculpted to look basically like a Greek god. He will then head into the hot spring with like a towel on.
Yeah, after that, Gale realizes, oh, now I have to get undressed. Uh-oh. Oh.
It's Gale walking in fully clothed while everyone else is just...
No, I think that's what happens. After
I imagine Enrica...
like a good 10 minutes, Gale comes in with his shirt and pants still on.
Yeah. Is Rika and Emery like talking about something and then them two entering?
You see Leo kind of go, Emery, can I ask you a favor?
No.
Well, shit, can I pay you to look at something?
I am in the water.
Yes, I know. I'm about to join you. I just need you to look at a thing for me that's
Is it
technically
something-
on me.
Is it something I can help with?
If you would like to try. And he will dip into the water and kind of come over and shift his shoulder over to you and go, you see this? And he'll point to the symbol of Bahamut and go, I don't know what this is or where it came from, but Gale says there's magic in it.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So do we both want to try Arcana?
You can do Arcana or Religion
My Arcana.
if you want to help Leo. You do not have to.
Both of them are a 1 for me.
You might roll better than I did. I rolled a fucking 10.
Great. We're all just rolling so well.
Watch Emery roll really fucking good at this, actually.
Emery, you do roll real fucking good. You actually have this spell, Emery. This is Flame
Yeah.
Blade.
Yeah, cool. You can summon a scimitar of pure flame in your arms. Please leave me alone. You are too close. We are both naked. Shoo.
And he just goes, right? And he will, like, slowly back away. That's an interesting spell from a dragon who breathes ice.
I mean, are you gonna argue?
No. I was literally dropped onto the fucking ceiling of the observatory. There's now a me-shaped dent in the glass up there.
Wow. Well, I wonder what it feels like to be beat up by somebody who's better at combat than you. I've never had that happen to me ever.
It was a dragon. I was by myself.
You shouldn't have challenged that dragon to a fucking fight.
All right, fair, but all right, no, fair.
No, I'm right.
You have
Yeah.
a point. It's nice to have a moment of brevity with all the bullshit we've been through the past month.
True. Gail, are you entering the water, or are you just gonna stand up there?
I I think I'm fine here. I can turn around if you'd like.
Oh my god, you were the one who's like, well, the steam might knock me out anyway. So get in the water. You can't even see anything anyway.
Mm. No, that's
Okay.
fair. Mm-hmm.
At most you can see is my arms, which have like battle scars on them. That's it.
Mhm. Hey, okay. I think maybe Leo would know, or he might be able to suss out why Gail's being weird.
Okay.
Hello, can I help you?
What does he get out of like trying to suss out why Gale's being weird?
He would know the reason why Gail's being weird about entering the hot spring with everyone else while everyone's naked.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
So he just kind of goes, Gale, it's okay. This is kind of just how this works. Hot springs are literally meant to heal the body. There's nothing improper about this.
Yes.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yes, you're correct. It is fine. I think I would just prefer not to.
And I'll just tell you, Gail's real weird about his tattoos.
Oh, yeah. And he just kind of looks up and goes, Lord Michaelis, they're fine. Eventually, at least 2 of us are going to see them.
Mm-hmm.
There are bathing suits in the area
Suppose
behind
you're
you.
right. Great. Perfect. We'll do that.
Gail goes to grab one. And then I assume they're like trunks.
Yeah.
Promise you it's not food.
Yeah. He'll put on some trunks. He'll take off his shirt. He's gonna show off his very elaborate magical tattoos that are all over his torso for the whole world to see.
Yeah. See, it's not even like you're the only one. He'll gesture to his own, like, runic tattoos.
Yes,
God, I
but
need to-
yours are different.
I should get
By-
tattoos at some point.
By how? I can give you tattoos. I can give you the ones on your arms, for your arms.
Do not.
I would love to get tattoos on my arms.
I'm actually quite artistic, so, like, I can show you sketches.
Fuck yeah.
You know, like,
Go.
and I think that is where we will fade this scene to black. And this is kind of where, this is where we yeah, it was artistic, not oh lord. But yeah,
I thought about it, but I
yeah.
was like, no.
But yeah, we will head off here. How did everybody like session? Our second 5-hour session in a row.
Sorry.
That's all right. But yeah, how did everybody like the session?
Great.
God,
This is fun. I
Yeah.
love hitting afflictions. It is fun.
You know, we're supposed to have a war today. What happened?
Yeah.
We were supposed to have a
Instead,
war
we
today, but
had
instead we had
A war
full,
of the heart.
a full roleplay session.
What happened?
I mean, I could have started a war with that fucking tiefling inside my brain.
You could have. You 100% could have.
See, it would have been so interesting for Avery to have that conversation.
Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, no.
Because it'd be like, why are you here in Neverwinter? Or like, why do you care about Neverwinter? I don't. Why are you here? Why do you want to know?
And
Yeah,
then it's
it's
her
the thing-
kind of explaining who she is at that point.
Yes, I understand who you are. I've seen you in the visions.
Essentially what would have happened is her going, "You should leave Neverwinter. You should let me have it and just leave.
We're doing the thing and then we're leaving.
How about you don't do the thing and you leave anyway?
I can't stop idiots.
And then, that would be her commiserating. Yeah, no, you're right. You're 100%
Yeah,
right.
because
bestie.
Emery's whole entire point is like, you could just leave. Yeah, but the group
So much
won't
work.
leave.
Yeah, and,
So-
and it's the tiefling going, no, you're so right, bestie.
You should
her-
burn it down. I've been thinking about that every single day since I've been here.
Just her
Fair
giving you
enough.
detailed plans on what to set on fire to make it burn the most, strategically.
But her and I are beefing. Meanwhile, her and Emery would have had a nice fucking chat about burning shit.
Well, it's also that, and it's like, do you know who I am? And Emery's like, yes, I know who you are. And I'm also like, I understand the gravity of the situation. I feel her anger, and I'm always pissed off. So nothing's changed.
And it's her going, okay, well, if you understand why she was so angry, why not help me?
Because she's still alive.
And she's just like, okay.
Dun.
Okay, I gotta process that, but yeah, and then that pretty much how would have been how
Yeah,
it went.
because it's a weird thing. It's like, here's the reincarnations of your mothers. And it's weird because you want them to go away so you can protect your mother's souls, but also it's weirdly like they're together again, and it's kind of bizarre.
Aw.
Yeah, daughter, kill your mom and see what
it.
happens.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how.
Now
that's
you're the reason
why they're dead. Yeah.
all this has happened. Yeah. And then Emery would be the other big bad, evil bad. You don't have to worry about evil little tiefling daughter. You have to worry about Emery.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you everybody who rated and who followed.
back.
Thank you for those of you who are who joined us through raids. We're gonna go ahead and end session here. Y'all have a wonderful evening and thank you for joining us. I gotta remember.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow, and all that.
Yeah. Remember to like, subscribe. And for those of you on YouTube, remember to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and fuck you, Dave.
Why?